is provided to permit the projectionist
Check 1,
to complete
2,
adjustment
3,
of focus
4.
and sound level
Check.
before the film begins.
Thanksgiving, baby. So we got going on here. Waiting room. Turn that on for a minute. Make this quick. Check 1, 2, 2. Where's my, forgot my, edit, title and description. I put a, yeehaw! Can save that bad boy there. Wow, wow. Save. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? There's nothing going on today. It's ping pong all day. That's what it is. It's okay. Let's get right into it here. It says it's on. Okay. What's going on out there? I got a few things I got to do. I got some weirdness going on. Again, another day. Oh, I forgot to put my thumbnail up, so I got to put a thumbnail on there. Dude, that's not my thumbnail. What is going on here? Hold on here. Yes. Good morning to all of you. Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. Let's get right into it here. So, if you're in a trade, you're likely going to get paid on either side. So a couple things here. Friday we ended up hitting the market to that gamma bar. They wouldn't let us go up. There wasn't enough volume. Blah blah blah. We kind of expected that. I expected us to go up a little bit, like one part of Friday to go up just a hair. I expected a high and a low, but a pin on Friday, low volume day. I figured there would at least be some puts burning off, and I figured everybody's gonna be loaded up in puts, and then they either get offset. Like you'd throw some puts in for this week, and then throw some 0 to 8 puts to get the ball rolling on Friday. That didn't happen. We just burned off, pinned on Friday. Now this morning, you can kind of see, dude. What is? Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. Yeah, I guess fuck it. I'll just leave it. For now, I'll just leave it. We'll talk about it though. So basically, this okay. Coming into Monday today, right? First of all, good morning. Why did I put this up? So basically, we've got a really tight range today, right? All right, the options market this morning, like, let's take if we can take a look over here at SPY really quick. And hang tight. I gotta do this. I gotta download this. I don't know why this is not downloading. Download this. Come on now. Oh no, I don't want an MP4. No. Why do I have an MP4 in this? No, I don't want a suggested MP4. I want a PNG. Download that. Okay, so let me just one quick second here. I gotta do this. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I don't know I got an MP4 or something going on in the background that I don't know about. Save that. Sort by newest chat, customization, members, save. Okay, so I want to show you this because why do I want to show you this? I want to show you this because there really isn't a lot to do. Good morning to all of you out there. There's a couple things here. If you're a bear, if you're a bear, right? The market is supportive right now. So your pullbacks, unless you start getting under a certain number, I think it's 452-ish. It's going to be hard if you're a seller here. And hold on, Ari, put that on. First of all, I hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. Let me tell you all that. We're going to switch over right now to the Webull screen. And I want to show you something here. So you see these sellers up here. This is on Friday. They came in hard and heavy, came in hard and heavy, came in hard and heavy. And we're in this like pin range here. I'll show you this here in SPX in just a minute, but same thing on the opening bell this morning, came in, did the same bullshit again here. Now, I want to tell you something here. This is what you want to be paying attention to. This is like super tight, coily shit, okay? And, you know, like, you're going to expect a trend day here today? Probably not. Are you going to expect a big blast down today? Probably not. You might, on the downside, get 452 if you're lucky. And what we need to do is allow these market participants to come back from their vacations. You know, the Senate is on vacation until Wednesday. Now, you might be a poor pleb out there that feel great. Like, I took Wednesday through Sunday. Well, that's not what Wall Street does. That's not what, well, I guess some of the plebs on Wall Street do that, but that's not what the big boys do, right? They take an extra couple days. They get that extra day or two to come back home and go back to work, and you know, they got to kiss their mistresses and all that stuff, and see them off, get them all paid, and that kind of stuff. So the market is reopened, but it really isn't. I mean, it really won't be till Wednesday. So this doesn't surprise me. And seeing this range today doesn't surprise me. I posted on Twitter this morning. Just if you want to know, I'm in calls right now. So I've been in puts, calls, and I'm making money. I'm shaving off like $100 every time, like up, down, up, down, up, down. So whatever that is, but we don't have a break yet to the upside. We don't have a break to the downside. And I'm gonna show you SPX really quick to give you guys an idea of where we are. So we're gonna look at SPX, and this is the let's see if I can show this for you. What you really want to be looking at here is something important, right? So this is the call wall up here, 4,600, right? This is resistance right here, this yellow bar. But that's not the call wall. The call wall is up here. And the put wall is right here. I mean, look at where the put wall is. Put wall is right fucking here. So what does this tell me? It tells me that we need some puts and calls to come into the market, or some real money buying or selling to make this market move. And until we get that, I would expect range bound. And even our pivots today show this. The range of the pivots today means we have no range expansion in the marketplace. There's probably a bunch of Theta Gang out there that are giggling and laughing about this, but you probably need direction to be clarified as the week opens up. I don't know that it's today, is my point too. I don't know that today is your day for like big, huge trend days, unless you start seeing. This morning we saw a bunch of zero dates come in. I saw 130,000 puts come in and stuff like that, but dealers in the morning are going to offset that trade. So as those come out initially, so you really want to see like the sentiment change, real money selling, any of that kind of stuff for any kind of meaningful downside. So even on a downside, even like the downside, if there was a roll here, you really want to get underneath this put wall and get some range expansion with put buying much lower for the market to go down. So until that happens, until we see that, and even if you see it happening right now, you're going to see dealers offset that trade and probably keep squeezing us higher until they've become delta neutral with that trade. So do I think we go down this week? Sure. Do I think we can consolidate this week? Sure. But this morning is not really, I'm assuming that a whole bunch of you are like stretched out, ready to go, and it's not really happening on this opening bell. So, and even in the upside moves, I'm not going to. So this same thing applies to the down, or as to the downside applies to the upside. I'm not really expecting crazy town. So we'll see. Ooh, I'm making money. I'm making money right now. So hold on here. We'll see what all this means, right? So even this, if you look down below here in this lower chart down here, I mean, what am I expecting here? Look at these sellers right here. Sellers. And there's a couple funky things here. And I need you to understand this, okay? Especially if you have access to the tool, you have to understand this. Even if you have the potential for huge squeezes here, but you still need price to come back down and confirm on the hourly trigger that we're going to go up, okay? It's a key point to this. We can squeeze all day long on the hourly trigger, but that shit's coming back. And you have to confirm that move higher. So, or normally, or most of the time, 70% of the time, you need to confirm that move higher. My calls are fucking bouncing right now. I need to just hold on. I need to put a sell order in. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna get torn to pieces if I don't sell this stuff as it happens. Let me see. Go over here and. We got a lot of stuff coming out this week. We've got some. We got to actually have. Do you guys know we got a lot of volatility coming out this week? We got to talk about here today. So, we'll talk about end of the year, where we think we can get end of the year. The VIX, SDOW. We'll look at SDOW, see if we can get any insight there as well, and what the end of the year is gonna lay out for us. This looks bearish to me. I'm watching the hourly. See if I can show you this here. I'm watching the hourly trend heading lower. See it heading lower and lower and lower, right? Slowly. It's not a big down, but it's reversing to the downside. You can see sellers up here just trying to sell. You know, they're not giving this up. They're pretty aggressive here. And we're not trending up today, so I think today is going to be one of those like inside days with not much range, and we'll see range expansion later in the week. So just up here, we'll keep our eyes on this little yellow line that I have up here. I just know these sellers are up here getting pissy and stinky. We'll chat about where I think the market's going the rest of the week, that kind of stuff, and into the end of the year. We'll see if we can take a look at the caller for the quarter as well for Friday. Yeah, good to hear you guys. I'm back. Had a great Thanksgiving. We'll talk about Thanksgiving, ask you guys what you did on Thanksgiving, that kind of stuff. Expectations for today. I think we'll see that range expansion later in the week. I'm hoping that, Wednesday we start to see the options market kind of fill out for expectations into end of the year. VIX, went down, I think, 1250 this morning, and there's a huge gamma bar down at 1150. Talked to you guys about that last week. So can we go to 1150? Fuck yeah, we can. And there's a bunch of people betting that we can go to that 1150 as well. So that was interesting to see as well this morning. I think hold on a second here. We traded 1245. It's 1245 on the VIX this morning. We'll talk about Dixie as well. HYG is just ripping faces off. HYG actually ripped faces off on, I believe, Thursday not Thursday. Wednesday. I forget what day it was. Earlier in the week was ripping, and then SPY was pinned. So take a look at that as well. We got to take a look at Tesla as well at some point. We'll talk Tesla. We got JPOW coming out to talk this week too. We got a bunch of Fed speakers. We'll talk about all that stuff this morning. So give me a minute here. I mean, what do I hold on? I'm gonna put a limit sell on these because a high side limit sell so that I'm not sitting here talking to you guys and I can't make money on this trade. So this is my idea here for today is this shit. Ping pong. So if you're looking for a trade today, it's like sell these tops, buy these bottoms. Let me see if I can show it to you again. until we find a direction. So even just this morning, okay, you should be like buying this shit down here. I don't know why that's on. Buying this shit down here, selling this shit up here, and just play the ping pong game until we decide if we're going up or we're going down. Now, currently, I'm in calls right now. I should have sold that bar up there, and I didn't. So give me one quick second. I gotta put some. I gotta put a stop in. Or do I just let him ride? Yeah, we'll take that. We'll see if I can catch a break on this squeeze right now. See if I can make some money here. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing this morning? Good morning to all of you that are out there. It's one of these days where if you're bearish, take yourself a week output, close your laptop, don't watch the show, and like go down to your bunker and just look for a low. Maybe put a limit sell in it or something like that. If you start to get, you know that if as long as we're above, there's two things. You guys know a bunch of the rules, right? As long as price is above the 1 minute trigger and 1 minute trigger is crossed above the 5 minute trigger, we're bullish. And if we're above the hourly trigger, we're super bullish, right? And you know that we're setting up right. Even right now, we're setting up some kind of a cluster, right? It's either bullish or bearish. We'll take a look at the trigger screen really quick, and we'll take the 30-minute chart is what I prefer to watch. This 30-minute chart, and we were down here at minus 17 earlier on velocity. We're a little bit negative here. Expect maybe minus 25 at best for bearishness. And then daily velo is still bullish, still strong. So I want you to see this here. Daily velocity has not peaked out yet. So we haven't had any series of lows on daily velocity yet. So not bearish there yet on daily velocity. So I can't tell you, yeah, we're going to start fucking rolling hard and heavy. There's nothing saying that right now. Velocity is still bullish on the day. And we're still working towards maxing out like plus 50 on daily velocity. Got a little bit of weakness in the hourly velocity. Minus 17, I think I was telling you earlier. We got down to minus 17 at one point. So, we expect dips to be bought. We expect support in this market until we start maxing out on daily velocity. So just on that, or in that or from that perspective, and let me see if I can simplify this again for you. So if you're a bear, right? Right now you see that this gamma bar is being bought, right? So we're buying this to go higher. There's no this is resistance, but not the top. And even if you're bearish, you're going to expect this to get bought. So you really need to be underneath this 45.30. 45.30. If you're a bear, right? You need to get on your chart at home and just like make a bar at 45.30. And if you are bearish, like really bearish, you want to go back and do some damage down below. Like you want to take all that shit out down there. You know, that big giant gap shit that you've been looking at. All that juiciness down here. You want to roll that. You need to get underneath that, okay? Until you do this, until you get underneath this, you ain't got no apple pie, okay? So if you're a bear and you're like, well, I want to go back down there and close that stuff, you want to see that action. You want to see, not that action, you want to see this, and then the break of the new low. You get that? And we're going to start going downtown and blasting through a bunch of shit, going all the way down to the daily trigger. Now, until that happens, the market is supportive. I need you to understand that. We are getting a little bit of roll here. This is nice to see the flattening of the 1 and 5 minute. That's always good to see. But we still haven't had that break yet. And you need to see that break. You want to see that cross. This is a 15-minute trigger right now, but let's take a look at the 1 minute trigger. And I mean, they're trying, but right now, man, it's not working, right? Right now, price is staying above the 1 and the 5. We have bull cross right here. So I don't know what else to say to you. Hold on a second here. What's up, Joey Donut? Good morning, baby. I love you, my man. How are you doing, brother? All right. Hey, Smiley528, thank you for subscribing for the next 5 months. I appreciate it. Happy holidays to all of you out there. We got a bunch to talk about this morning. Let's take a look around at hey, Joey. Joey had the same morning as me. Driving around, kids everywhere, wife's sick. Well, I don't know if his wife was sick or not, but I got home from Thanksgiving and I was like running. Like, can you do this? Can you do that? I'm tired. Hook me up. I'm sick. Oh, my wife is sick too. So we all had COVID, and now that like the kids are passing along whatever's out there, the kids are passing it all along right now. So the kids are just like, you want a little bit of this? I'm like, no, I don't want that. I don't want no COVID. And they're like, you don't like COVID? You want a little bit of flu? You haven't been sick in how many years? We need to get you up to speed, bro. We need to get you your real vaccines. So everybody's sick in my house right now. That's true. Everybody's sick in my house. I'm not sick right now. I got a little bit of a stuffed up nose and stuff, but no, like nothing that I can't do what I need to do. Yeah, so Joe, you're not sick either. You're just running your ass off out there. Anybody else like running around? Anybody out there sick, get sick, or feel like you're rushing as Thanksgiving wraps up? Let me know in the chat if that's the case for you. Did everybody have a great vacation? Did you have a bad vacation? Did you fight with family or not fight with family? Did you get the wishbone or not? Did you have I had a great vacation, by the way. My Thanksgiving was outstanding. It was everything I hoped it would be. And hold on 1 second here. So you're trying to figure out how school works all over again after being off for a week? We got stuck with no driver this morning, so I ended up becoming the driver. I drove. Matter of fact, it was funny this morning, right? I get my youngest awake. Well, first I let him sleep in. Told my wife, I'm like, sleep in, honey. I got this. Like, don't worry, sweetheart. You just sleep in bed a little bit longer, right? And then I went and made pancakes from scratch. Come on, baby, make me a print. So then I'm like, I'll make pancakes from scratch, right? This Reddit post said these are the best pancakes ever. I disagree. I made them. They sucked. I've had way better pancakes down south. Like down south knows how to do pancakes. Anyways, I make the pancakes, let the kids sleep in. And I didn't know that I was leading to let them sleep in. So I'm like, I'm doing the slow wake up, like, come give daddy kisses. Let me give you a hug. Let's bring the dogs and the cats in to wake you up this morning. I'll cuddle with you and all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, oh, shit, I'm late. My wife was like, you're late. So the kids are running around. Nobody's eating the pancakes that I put all this work into. And then I'm telling my youngest, my 10-year-old, I'm like, take daddy's keys, go outside, unlock the gate, start my car to get it running so it's nice and warm and all that kind of stuff. We could have started inside, but got to get her off and running doing some shit. So she comes back. She goes, Daddy, I don't know how to do this. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know how to do this? I'm like, I need to teach you how to drive. I'm like, 10 years old is old enough to at least like sit in my lap in a big ass parking lot and at least teach how to turn the vehicle on and get it warmed up and I don't know, that kind of stuff. So I drove her to school. She had her she's a little police officer at school or something. So I'm like, so she was all dressed up for that, and I drove her to school. Forgot how to get to the school. Had to put it on maps, Google Maps to find out where fucking school was. I'm a bad dad. What do you guys do? What are we reading here? Trying to figure out how school works. Did everyone commit to calling their recently remarried uncle's new wife Basil? Dude, I got an uncle. You ready for this? I have one of those uncles who he moved to Thailand with a new wife. He's very old too. She's got like 2 kids. He's the creep. I have the creepy uncle, and he ended up moving with a woman to Thailand, and it's just like the shit you see on YouTube about these old creepers. So, well, I got one of those. I got a bad uncle. Nice guy though. He's fucking awesome, but still, like, he's like, fuck you. I got money. I do whatever I want. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I get it. Evan's saying he had actual time off this year. Isadora, good morning. How are you? What do I think of SPY and weekly? I think we're going up. I think we're going to go up bigly, but I think this week is a consolidation week to continue higher. So that's what I think. So I think we're going to be range bound, like tight ranges until we start to make a break to the upside. I'm bullish if you want to know. I should say this. I'm consolidative bearish right now, and bullish though over the month, over the week, at the end of the week, and then into next week and the week after until we get to Christmas, Hanukkah, Festivus, all that other shit, whatever it is you celebrate. Oh, you didn't have to. Evan didn't have to drive. Yeah, that was my one thing I thought about. Was we did a lot of the I love doing nothing, and we didn't do nothing. So, matter of fact, yesterday I had more plans, and my wife was getting sick. My oldest daughter was getting sick and sickish, and my wife was like, we don't have to do anything today. Let's just hang out. So we got a Christmas tree, and what else? I ended up getting a Christmas tree, and we decorated that yesterday, and I made pizza. And some pizza from scratch. I'd made some dough that I threw in the freezer, and I had a bumper crop of tomatoes this year, so I had ground all those up and put them in the freezer, and made some sexy New York style pizza. Yeah, Thai wife, dude. He did the whole thing. I don't even know if I should send pictures or not to you guys. I want to show you guys pictures. They like bought a new car today, and she had the whole family there, and it's like this creepy thing that a lot of American men do. Like they go to like Thailand and shit, and they try to find themselves a wife, and they get bled dry. They take them for all their. So what these women do is they take these men for all their money, and then they go back to the United States broke. I don't know if you know about this, but it's a big industry, right? Or he kicks off and dies, either one, right? No, she's got 2 sons. She's a real female. That is funny, though. I'll tell you guys the truth. You guys want to know the truth, I'll tell you. But it was of course it was a topic of conversation because you got people that are like, fuck him and what's he doing? And he's going to be taken for all his money. And I'm like, yeah, he's old. Whatever he wants to do, right? He's an adult. Let him do whatever he wants to do. So if that's what makes him happy, so be it. All right, so we're going to go back to a 30-minute chart here. Or, excuse me, a 1-minute chart here. We're going to check this out. Now, the Autobot right now is bullish. Still have no cross to the downside. Need to have that cross to get bearish. Should I go back to SPX? Maybe I should go back to SPX so you guys can see this. I'm going to leave up SPX down below here. This is basically your gamma. Basically your gamma profile here. So we'll leave the SPX gamma profile up down below. Sounds like a legend to you? Yeah, I mean, what is he was so my uncle, right? He was married for a long time. He was married for a handsome guy. Very healthy, never drank. He drank when he was younger, but then he gave it up. Didn't smoke. Was married with a wife and 2 children. They got a divorce after many years, and she went off and got remarried, and his kids are grown up, and he's got nobody. He doesn't have anybody. He's got, he's getting older. This guy is almost 70, and he's retired. He has a pension and a retirement and all that kind of stuff. And when he got a divorce, he got kind of black sheeped in the family, right? They kind of like not quite disowned him, but they were like, yeah, look, he lost a wife and kids and all that kind of stuff. And so he was very lonely for a bunch of years, and he ended up getting to mail out a bride. And he just like 2 weeks ago or something moved to, it wasn't maybe 2 weeks, like a month or 2 ago, but he was the hot topic of conversation in the family, Why is he doing that? And I'm like, yeah, she's getting what she wants, and he's getting what he wants. So, and the one thing I got to say, she isn't like 18 years old. She's in her mid 30s, maybe 40s. So it's not terrible. It's terrible, but it's not like if he was dating like an 18-year-old or something like that, I'd be like, dude, what are you fucking doing, man? Like, can't do that, dude. Like, yeah, he's got, well, in Thailand, he's got fuck you money. In Thailand he does, but not in the States. You know, I think that's part of the idea of what he's doing. So, but that was the topic of conversation, right? And you know, that's funny is I'm not saying anything, and you know, it's the same people that were mad at him when his divorce and losing his wife and kids and all that other nonsense. You know, they're the same people that are pointing fingers, the same people pointing fingers now, and I'm just like, leave the fucking guy alone. Like, just, if this makes him happy, he's not doing anything bad. This person's an adult. You know, she's getting something out of it. He's getting something out of it. So be it. Yeah. He's very wealthy, and he's very wealthy there. He does very well, and but you know, he's doing the whole thing, right? Like, you build the house for the family and their kids and all that kind of stuff. And when he kicks off and dies, they're gonna have a great life, and it's mutually beneficial. And there's a lot of that goes on. I mean, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do that, but it happens in the U.S., right? You know that happens in the U.S. In its own right and way, right? So you'll see some people with money, and you're like, yeah, that guy doesn't belong with her, or that, or even that. That's in the inverse too, right? You know that happens in the inverse too. So money, power. Sometimes people trade for that in life. So I understand that it does happen. Come on, man, print me, make me some money, dude. Roll this thing up. We've got 1 minute, 5 minute cross on the half hour, an hour trigger. We'll see if this turns into anything where we can get some squeezing going here. Try to squeeze out these people. Yeah, so what is he saying? Flan is saying, sounds awesome. I've been to Thailand at 23 and I'll be back at 63. So I got nothing that I can say to him. Like, if he was doing something that was illegal here, I'd say, yeah, it's a problem. But he's living it up. He's living on a beach, just bought a new car, bought a new Audi. So I think he's doing just fine. Yeah, he's got the compound, he's got everything. No, well, they're renting not a compound, but they're renting a condo, and they're looking to build or something like that. I'm assuming that from the way the conversations were that I was involved, or that I was allowed to be involved in, there's layers to this. All the 60 and 70-year-olds and the 80-year-olds, they don't want to tell you they tell you just enough. But the gist that I was getting was he'll end up building like homes for the family members and that kind of stuff, and a big home for himself and the wife and all that kind of stuff. Well, they did the same thing with gringos in Colombia too. I like Colombia. I've never been to Colombia, and I'd like to go to Colombia. Colombia and Cuba are on my list of places that I need to go. Getting a little bit across to the upside now. We'll see if we can get a squeeze. Whatever squeeze there is, I'm not going to expect it to be anything outrageous. We can actually look towards the high on the 22nd as a speed bump. So if you look at, let's take a look here at let me switch over here and go to SPA here. So let's just take a look back here. And I believe this is it right here. So this is the 22nd high right here. Can you guys see this? Hold on. So if you're looking for a target, an upside target for the day, if you're bullish, your upside target is right here at R3, right up here. Your downside target is going to be right down here, 430 or 452. And I don't expect a lot today. I'm going to expect a lot of this, right? Maybe we can get down here into this 452, but I'm going to expect that to get bought later in the week. So if you're wondering like, where do I think that we're going, you can see it right here. You can see it right down there. I expect some kind of a like squeeze up, and then roll down into Tuesday. Get down to that 452.50, 452.21, somewhere down in there. Morning, Jared. How are you doing? Look at him just trying to rain. Really, they're like raining drumsticks down, like throwing old turkey drumsticks down here, trying to send bombs down so the market can roll over. So we'll go over a few things here. I'm going to read some stuff to you, okay? We have a busy week coming up. We've got new home sales, consumer confidence, GDP, PCE, pending home sales, ISM manufacturing. We've got a bunch of Fed speakers this week. We also have Jerome Powell this week. Israel and Hamas are looking to extend the pause in fighting as more hostages get released. There was some news that I read yesterday. I'll try to bring it up if I can, that Hamas dropped some information yesterday that said, it didn't get picked up by the wire, but Hamas leaked that this truce might be permanent. I'll see if I can find that for you to get you the source on it. Elon Musk and Netanyahu visited the kibbutz that was attacked on October 7th on Monday. In terms of Black Friday sales, MasterCard says that U.S. Black Friday sales, retail sales are up 2.5% year over year, while Cyber Monday online sales to grow in the high single digits range globally and the U.S. according to Salesforce data. I would even expect us to be in line in retail and cyber sales. They tried to excuse me. You saw that the prevailing mindset is to do away with Black Friday. That's been an ongoing thing for the past 5 or 10 years, and it seems like it's happening. Now, every year on Black Friday, I usually go out and do something, go out and about. This year on Black Friday, I was out and about, and I was shocked at the low number of people out and about. The same people were out. They were, these are like the amateur shoppers and amateur drivers and just amateur hour. Amateurs driving, amateurs out, amateurs working too. I noticed that the best people weren't out on Friday. Over the weekend, I saw some of the best people out working in bars and restaurants and stuff. But once Friday hit, I didn't see that. Another fascinating thing that I saw over the weekend was I went to go buy a tree with my brother at Home Depot. And I was fascinated because they put out a rinky-dink 4 to 5 foot tree. And they were like, hey, this is $50. And we're going to showcase it. And I was like, number one, $50 for a tree is a lot of money at a Home Depot. Number two, I know because I cut trees down at a tree farm. I'm like, they're like $8 to $10 a foot at a tree farm typically. So I was a little flabbergasted to see the 8-foot trees were about $80. And these were the cheapest tree they had. And I was like, boy, this inflation shit. So what's fascinating is I called up, my brother and I are calling up a tree farm where he lives, and it was the same price as going to Home Depot. That's very abnormal to see. Normally, tree farms are more expensive than a Home Depot. So I was fascinated at that. That tree thing kind of bothered me, that I could get a fresh tree from a tree farm with the whole thing, right? You get like hot cocoa and cider, and you cut the tree down, and it's a pretty nice way to do tree shopping, right? But it's very abnormal to see the pricing just about the same as a Home Depot. So Home Depot was like just killing it, right? But then again, at that Home Depot we were at, it was dead quiet. There was maybe 2 other people there shopping for trees, and they had tons of trees outside. I didn't see like a bunch of people getting trees. I didn't see a bunch of missing slots for where the trees go. And we ended up leaving. We didn't buy the tree at Home Depot. We ended up going to cut a tree down for my brother. And so that was kind of fascinating as well. So just some things that I noticed. But even noticing the slow crowds on Black Friday, I don't do any Black Friday shopping. I'm out and about. If I do a Black Friday thing, it's very rare. Like I'll go out, but that's about it. So, no Black Friday for me. So, and I don't think most people do Black Friday anymore. The only people that I saw out doing Black Friday, to be honest, looked like people that, it was either something with kids or it was something where they're not online savvy. They didn't look like they spend a lot of time on the internet trying to get the best price on stuff, right? So, and I think we've all moved into that to some extent where we don't partake of that part of the holiday anymore, or at least the people that I know don't. So, there's no. I think that holiday is dead. That Black Friday holiday is dead. Oh, but you got the $50 tree, sweet. You did buy the $50 tree. Yeah. Oh, look at him still trying to send hammers down up here on Spoos. Still trying to send hammers down. Coming down, back down to retest again the previous low on S3. See if we can get a break of that S3 and get down here to that 452.21, 452.50 on Spoos. Yeah. So it was really bizarre. I didn't. Friday was kind of a weird experience to be out. But I don't know that just because Black Friday sales might not be what you expect, that sales are, and the numbers are saying that the numbers are saying that the numbers are the same. It's just the format that people are out spending money is different over this holiday. And dude, our family started buying Christmas presents 4 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago. We started buying Christmas presents. So we started making Christmas. My kids were making Christmas presents 2 weeks ago. So it isn't something we look forward to. We did a turkey trot, though. We did a 5K run and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, they did great. The retail sales numbers look good for 2.5%. Is pretty good. So I'm going to assume that my assumption here is that the sales will come in, but not in that one day or one weekend. For the season, and I don't know. I'm not seeing the only pain that I'm seeing. If I had any pain that I'm seeing out there, well, maybe we'll talk about that if we can today. But maybe Joe can harp in on this. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at what's going on with. You guys know what people are doing out there? They're refinancing their mortgages right now for 8% rates. This is going to come back to haunt us. Not right now, but it's gonna. We need to talk about that because I think that's where that drop comes in the market. These people are taking 2-3% mortgages and they're refining. They can't get HELOCs anymore. They can't their debt to income ratio is all fucked up, right? They can't get loans against the houses that they own, and they're accumulating this debt, right? And so everybody was asking me the past few months. People were like, "What about this credit card debt? What about this debt people are taking?" And they're not going bankrupt. Guess what they're doing? They're re-fucking financing to pay off all this bad debt they're taking on their credit card. So they're still digging the hole. They haven't dug it deep enough yet. They're at like 4 feet, but they've got another 2 feet to dig, and they still haven't quite done it to themselves. But they're going to. It's just a matter of time now. But does it happen right now? Probably not. It's probably so all these mortgage brokers, they're writing new deals. So instead of you paying 3%, 2%, they've got you on the hook now for 8% for all your shit debt that you've got out there. So it's fascinating to see. I'm telling you, ask anyone that's writing mortgages right now. So what they're doing is this: they're not eligible. Well, there's a couple things going on. So we've had a pullback in housing prices, right? So let's say a house costs $500,000, right? House costs $500,000. So the house is pulled back to, let's say, $450,000, right? So you bought that house. You didn't come in with 20%. You ended up taking a loan for like 10% down, right? When housing prices were high. So now you're upside down. You don't have any equity in that house, right? So you can't take an equity loan, right? Then rates went up, and then you're maxing out everything on your credit cards. So your debt to income ratio doesn't qualify you for for an equity loan or any kind of um, cheap or loan that's less than 3%, right? So you're like, so what you're doing is you're taking all this bad debt that you have, refining at 8%, and then paying off all this bad debt that you have, and just loading these fucking houses up with debt. So it's kind of wild to see, and that's what a lot of the and then you got the origination of all these loans, the money from all that stuff. So you got mortgage writers out there that are writing basically writing bad refis for people. But this won't come to roost right now. This is stuff that this could take 6 months, 2 years to come home to roost for these people. So it's like they're like zigging and zagging, and there's people there. There's greedy people there at every turn to lock these people into terrible loans. That's what people are doing right now. That's who's thriving right now. For at least writing refis right now is where the money is. So I'm kind of flabbergasted at that. I'm serious. That's going on right now. Okay, so then we've got so we talked about Black Friday sales. Those are all good. MasterCard says U.S. Black Friday retail sales are up 2.5% year over year. So I talked to you guys about that. Meanwhile, over in China, industrial profits declined minus 7.8% year to date versus minus 9% last year. And the Chinese government is reportedly considering new support measures for home builders, including unsecured short-term loans. You guys got the Daler Gamma stuff that I gave to you earlier today on Twitter, so I'm not going to go over any of that stuff. Vol Control added $30 billion in equity exposure last week's due to crashing implied and realized vol. We see a chance that markets will consolidate, stick to their range ahead of a busier week, as we also have quite a bit of bond supply coming up. According to Goldman, CTAs are now long $33 billion of U.S. equities and no longer short. This follows the largest monthly buying we have in our data set of plus $95 billion of U.S. equities. So they've done all their buying at this point. Close that out. What else I got for you here? Let me see if I got anything else for you here. I love it. Amid all the gloom here and abroad, U.S. stock market is holding up just fine. I don't know. I think that's a tease for suckers to come out and buy the market, but so be it. Whatever that is. I got nothing else for you here. Hold on here. Let's get some analyst calls in here for you this morning. So I can go through some of these here for you at some point. We launch the news. It's just droopy market here. Are they really trying to? Hold on a second. I got to switch over. Hold on a second here. I gotta get ready to buy some puts here. Hold on. Hang tight here. And look at them tapping in on that. They just keep slamming into that support on SPX. Need to get underneath this here. Almost a roll coming up here. Not quite, but almost. Bring that up. That 452. Right down there. If they can get there, right down there. We'll see if these sellers can get down there. Yeah, they're getting the fees, man. They're getting the fees and they're getting the percentage now. That's how these banks are surviving, Joe. Taking from 2 to 3% up to 8% in the fees. It's totally being marketed hard. Totally, dude. Absolutely. Okay, so we'll go over some.
So the Fed bidding here for 2-year notes totaling $622 million.
Let me turn this down.
6-month bills at $5.1 billion, though.
Turn this squawker down. We've got no news today. Tomorrow we've got Case Shiller Home Price Index. Talked about that. We've also have consumer confidence. That's at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We got a ton of Fed speakers tomorrow. We've got Chris Waller, Austin Goolsbee, Bowman, Barr. Barr, I think he speaks twice. Wednesday, we've got GDP first revision at 8:30 a.m. We've got a trade balance at 8:30 a.m. Then we've got Loretta Mester speaking at 1:45. We get the beige book at 2 p.m. on Wednesday. On Thursday, we've got initial jobless claims at 8:30. Personal income, so it's PCI stuff, PCE at 8:30. And then we've got John Williams speaking at 9:05, and we've got the Chicago Business Barometer PMI at 9:45. Then we've got pending home sales at 10 a.m. On Friday, we've got Michael Barr speaking ISM Manufacturing. That's at 10 a.m. and then construction spending at 10. 3 a.m. is Michael Barr speaking, believe it or not, on Friday at 3 a.m. At 10 a.m., we've got Goolsbee speaking at 10 a.m. on Friday. We've got Jerome Powell speaking at 11 a.m. on Friday. And we also have Jerome Powell and Lisa Cook speaking to local leaders on Friday at 2 p.m. So 2 speeches by Jerome Powell on Friday. So a big week coming up for them in terms of some volatility. We've got some volatility this week and hopefully we got some volatility coming this week. Some kind of volatility, get down a little bit. Yeah, I think, Joe, I think the thing that, hey, Legend, thanks for resubbing, brother. I think the thing here is if all these mortgage brokers are going to go out of business, what do, right? They just, if they can't originate new business, they have to like, this reminds me of late stage shit right here. To be honest with you, it reminds me of some late stage, like, let's put that in 1 minute so you can see it more clearly here. See if this pin holds or not. Thanks, Legend. I appreciate it, man. We're going to talk about Tesla today as well, right? We got a lot of stuff to talk about Tesla today. Tesla Investor Relations head Martin Visha has provided some key details about the upcoming Cybertruck first delivery event, which is scheduled to be held at the Gigafactory, Texas this Thursday on the 30th. Contrary to other Tesla events like the Cyber Rodeo and Cybertruck's first deliveries, will be starting notably earlier. As noted by Martin, the Tesla Cybertruck delivery event will be starting at 1 p.m. Central Time, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Expectations are high that Tesla will be live streaming the event, although the executive has not provided information about when the live stream for the occasion will go live. The Cybertruck delivery event starts at 1 p.m. on Thursday, so that's Central Time, in case anybody's unsure about that. And then what else we got here? The update from Tesla executive surprised some electric vehicle advocates on social media, especially considering that Tesla typically holds its vehicle's first delivery events in the U.S. at night. Tesla held an inaugural customer delivery event in the afternoon in Giga Shanghai for the Model 3, but that was in China, not the U.S. In the U.S., vehicles like the Model Y and Model 3 saw their first deliveries at night. Interestingly enough, holding the Cybertruck's first deliveries in the afternoon means that electric vehicle enthusiasts from European countries such as Germany would be able to view the event at just around 8 p.m. local time. However, in countries such as Australia, which is a large market for pickup trucks, the Cybertruck's first delivery event would be starting very early at 6 a.m. local time. The excitement surrounding the Cybertruck's first deliveries is notable. This was hinted at by the attention that the Cybertruck has been receiving in Tesla's physical stores across the U.S. Over the weekend alone, posts on social media platforms such as X indicated that Cybertruck's display units in select Tesla stores are attracting quite a bit of attention from visitors. Tesla bulls such as the Future Fund's Gary Black have also stated that Cybertruck could have a halo effect of sorts for the company's EV lineup. So let's take a look at Tesla really quick, because I know some of you guys out there are let's take a look at Tesla really quick. Some of you guys are all chomping at the bit for Tesla. I wish I had a chart to show you. Hang tighter, guys. Okay, so let's talk briefly about Tesla. Now, the idea here, Tesla loves to trade its daily velocity. Period. Like, just loves it. If you have the tool, if I've given you the tool and you're a Tesla lover, you can just look back in history on Tesla and the daily velocity on it, and it fucking loves it. So the expectation right now, if you look at this down move right here, right? We are right here right now. And we also coincidentally have the daily trigger starting to come higher here. And so the idea would be that we're going to squeeze up, smash off that weekly trigger, and then make this huge blast off, right? That's the idea, at least. And velocity is telling us that same story right now. So if you look at velocity over here, right, is your next example. You've got daily velocity down below here, right? And it was negative, right? So you're buying this negative velocity. You're not buying positive velocity way up here, right? You're buying it way down here. And it's just starting to become bullish right now on Tesla. Velo looks great right now on Tesla. So if you're on a 30-minute chart on Tesla at home, what is happening is, look right here, right? This big swooping yellow line comes up. You see that daily velocity just starts to ramp, right? Breaks through this emotional level here, this orange line. This is your weekly. And we have that same thing happening right now. So I want you to see it as it happens. So right now we have a 6-trigger bull cluster. Let me move this over here. Oh, I'm just get rid of it. No. Get rid of that. You've got a 6-trigger bull cluster happening here, right? You've got the first, wait a minute. Come on now. You got the first slam up here, right? You get the next slam up here. You take out that one, right? It comes back down again, and then you get this crossover of the daily trigger, and before you know, you've got a 6-trigger cluster, a major one, too. This isn't like a 1 minute, a 5 minute. This is an hourly, a half hour, a weekly, and a daily. You can see the demand down below right here, just smashing, right? So if you haven't gotten on the Tesla train at this point, the idea would be that we should trade up here, take this bad boy out. Well, I'd love to see that one get taken. I'd love to see, maybe I should make that yellow. I probably shouldn't have made that red. It should be more yellow. And then this one here should be reddish. Like reddish right there. Maybe I'd make that orange. Yellow, orange. Dude, what are they doing? Yellow, orange, right? So you got like the smash up here. And then the big bad boy thereafter. What would be the next target? I think we talked about that too, and that's way up here. This would be your next target up here. You're going to definitely have, hold on, can I draw that one in there? You got a target right there, and you got a target right here. 252, 263, stuff like that. Looks, and you even got higher, right? Look at how high that is. So I guess if you're super bullish, you're looking for 300. Now, we know the event's coming. We know you're going to be loaded to the tits on calls, right? Is it going to print the event. Normally it doesn't, right? If you're also bullish, look for a dip if you can at 224 to actually make that trade, or put it out one strike farther out than the event. The nearest strike on Tesla. So if you're looking for like Tesla to go up here, if you think Tesla's going up, if you think the event is going to be positive, I think it's going to be positive. I don't know if the options market's going to pay you out for this event, but normally they won't until after, right? Then you get the ramp days later. So you might get it on during the Cybertruck event. I think you're going to get it. The one thing I'm going to say to you about this, I want to tell you one thing about Tesla, okay? I got a warning for you, okay? I told you guys when this was gonna kick off a year ago. I told you 9 months ago. I told you what was going to happen coming into the end of the year. But there was a second part to that conversation that I told you that you probably don't have yourself looking at right now that you need to, and that would be deliveries. And I was told from someone that I trust, seems to know what they're talking about, that there should be major delays in deliveries. That won't be the focus right now. So, and it shouldn't be. This is a good time, right? They're going to launch this truck, and you should be happy about it. But I would say, too, in the back of your mind, that if we're cranking on Tesla, keep that in the back of your mind, that would be the catalyst for bad news down the road. That, oopsie, we said we could deliver X amount of units, and we're not actually going to be able to do that. So that's not right now. The one thing you're focused on, and you should be focused on, is this event for Tesla. I'm bullish on it. I don't know if I'm bullish on it for this expiry, but within the next 2 to 3 expiries, I think you're going to get the move that you're looking for. And I think you've got a 300 on tap. It's set up to go to 300. So if you can catch this bad boy right down in here, like some kind of nice like swoop in action. If at any point you can catch that to ride that bad boy up to that 300, have at it. If you don't want to mess around with it, just get some call spreads, something like that. But overall, I'm pretty fucking bullish here in Tesla. If you're not bullish on Tesla, let me know if you're not bullish on Tesla. I'm fairly bullish here, so and the charts say it too. The tools saying and everything's saying to be bullish on Tesla. The only thing that I'd be concerned about would be the only concern that I would have would be the fucking dealers, man. You need waterfall call buying, waterfall underlying buying, all that stuff on your side. And you can then make the dealers chase you on Tesla, which can happen. So, but you know how it is. If you do, you guys know how Tesla is, man. You just like for every reason it's supposed to go up, like wherever it is, and it has this giant pullback, and you wake up one morning and you're like, well, we're down fucking, 4 or 5%, and you're all panicky. That's actually the time you should be buying on that panic heading into that event if it happens.
Upon release, I'll be leading with the 2-year note to sale results.
Hey, H-Bomb, how are you doing? Is it already afternoon here? Hopefully it's not afternoon yet. Dude, like seriously, print this shit for me. Fucking print. Do some kind of movements. Like, give me an explode. Look at that coiling on SPOOs right now, an SPX. Just coiling. Just begging. Oh. I'm loading up on some calls right now. I'm adding more. I'm adding more to my position here. Ping pong, baby. Ping pong. You need me to draw? You guys want me to draw? You guys want me to draw some?
8.76%. So that's the 2-year pre-sale win issued yield. 4-spot 8.76% ahead of this $54 billion sale.
Is this Carl Icahn? Is he like at home calling in from the office and he's like short more? Fuck it, just buy puts.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Yeah, so I'd be like, so if you are a Tesla bull, right? Just keep that in the back of your mind as you come into some major, as you come into any kind of major resistance. Like, let's say Tesla starts squeezing, blasts off, hits 300, and you hear Tesla come out and say something crazy like, "Oh, by the way, like we're delivering 10,000 units, and
So we're
they're
getting
going to be
one now
very
shortly,
specific
expecting the
people."
results of these 2-year note sale and 6-month bill auctions. I'll be leading with the 2-year notes bid to cover ratio.
And the plebs aren't getting Cybertrucks for another year or two, something like that, like one full year. You hear that news? Remember we had that conversation here in the show, right? You have something like that pops out. Don't be like, oh, nobody told me. Hold on here. Hey, stay humble or get humbled. How are you doing, man? Good to see you, brother, sister. Hey, cannot be helped. How are you? Stacy, how are you? Yeah, that's right. Stacy just said it's cheaper than 20% credit card rates. Abso-fucking-lutely. So Stacy just said it's cheaper than 20% rates. And then that's what people are doing, right? They're getting cornered. Hold up that lifestyle, all that stuff. And if they can get 8% rather than 20, rather than 30, some people paying 30% in their credit cards, might as well. And the other question too is, how many people don't take that money from refi and pay down their debt? That's the next big question, right? Do they actually pay their debt down, or do they maintain that lifestyle? Do they scale back a little bit, or not? That's all important stuff.
887%, full spot 887%. So the year sold $54 billion, awarding 70.15% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 18.76% of the sale. Direct 23.86%. Indirect 57.38%. For the 6-month bill auction, the high rate was 5.24%, 5.24%, with the bid to cover of 3.01. So that's 3.01 for the 6-month bid to cover. So in the 6-month, the US sold $73 billion, awarded 89.96% of bids at high. So again, the US 2-year note sale there drew at 4.887%. That is against the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.876%.
You're saying, Beartown Sheriff saying, TikTok is full of people bitching about I'm living from paycheck to paycheck. What kind of life is this? There's a lot of answers to that. I saw one guy last night say, he said, well, I'm not going to say what he said, but it was pure stupidity. From my perspective, if I was looking at this being older, it looks like they're resetting everything for young people. It looks like you're going to get higher wages, but you're going to have to spend 10 to 20 years working your balls off to ever be right side up.
Basis points at around 4.927%.
Come on. Yeah, Stacy's saying they pay off. Oh, wait a minute. We got David AMS saying bond action soon. Books were cleared of liquidity on Bookmap. UT closed. Was long, but closed. Stacy saying they pay off the credit card to get a new credit card at a better rate, then jack that one up later. Jesus, man, I can't believe they're doing that. Rocket Surgeon saying I took out a 13% personal loan and paid off both 30% credit cards. I'm only using my debit card now. I think a few people will max out at Christmas and then default. Yeah, I was wondering, like, that's my question is, are they, like, refining and paying down their debt, or are they just saying, yeah, fuck it, let's spend more money? That's what my mom did that. My mom did that once. In 1987, during the crash of 1987, they had done something very similar to that. They were overextended across the board everywhere, and they got caught in the crash, and it was ugly. They got caught with their pants down. It was absolutely terrible. What do we got on? What's going on over there? People are feeling the squeeze. I don't know. It's weird. Joe Donut is here with us this morning. Him and I were talking about. Matter of fact, a whole bunch of us on Twitter were talking about this FinTwit years ago, like 2-3 years. I think it was 2-3 years ago. We were all talking about paying down our mortgages and trying to get debt free. I remember that whole conversation, and it was fascinating. Like FinTwit had this big conversation about, do I sell my house now and take the money and run if the housing market's going to crash? Is this the time, or is it How far down the road is it when it happens? It was a lot of conversations. I remember at that time period, I had paid off my last mortgage. When did I'll have to find out when I paid off my last mortgage, but I tried to get square with debt heading into or out of COVID. I was afraid of where we are right now. I was deathly afraid of where we are right now, which is something bad happens, right? Mary the landscaper has her new truck. She's got her new equipment. She's got new business, and she'll be fine for a few years. But once they start jacking up those rates and the equipment starts getting old, and then you're asked to reinvest in that stuff, like, hey, do you want to go back in and buy a new lawnmower or a new truck? Can you afford $140,000 with the 20%? I don't know. They're going to add 20, but you're going to end up paying. Well, I guess right now it's not too bad buying a car, but basically you want to get car rates up at 15%, 10%, 8-9%, and refinancing her mortgage on her fucking business building and all that other crap. And her taxes need to go up and all that other stuff. Try to put the pain, twist the screws on her. So we're still not there, right? Point is that they're still refinancing all this shit debt. Now for 8% loans, like a 30% loan down, 8% loans. So we need them to we need more time, I guess, is the point I'm trying to make. 6 months, a year, maybe 2 to 3. You figure, how long can these people stay in their houses after they declare bankruptcy and all these people? How long do they sit in their houses before they have to move? And some of you guys might be young, might not know this, but when they started foreclosing in 07, 08, people were living in their houses for years, not paying their mortgage. Then they would go bankrupt. Then they wouldn't get kicked out, be served to get kicked out of their homes. And they would stay in their homes for years. Like, you're talking sometimes 2-3 years, just stacking cash to try to make their way out of whatever shit they're in. So this could last even longer, right? I'm looking at that stuff this past weekend, and I'm like, that doesn't mean shit. Like, these people could be running around for at least another 2-3 years before they really feel the pain. So I don't expect any mass bankruptcies or or the devastation that everybody's talking about. I don't see it right now. It could be a long process if it even happens. If it even happens. So who's this right here? The Ocho is saying, my business shucked and sold off everything heavy. We're renting any equipment that needs a trailer to move now. Didn't want to get stuck having to finance the big shit anymore. Yeah, that sounds right, dude. That sounds right, Ocho, man. That's what we have a friend here in the broadcast. I'm not going to tell you who they are, but this person is a business-to-business equipment seller, a big one of the biggest in the United States. We got a guy in our audience here that's owns a company that is if you are, I don't know, well, you probably have seen or used. You have probably, I'm going to give it about a 95% chance that you've used his equipment out there. And he has said the same thing or something similar, that they're at that late stage debt cycle where these companies are starting to just use what they got. Use what you got, maximize profits. But how long can this last? Probably 2-3 years. So sometime in the future here. Oh, dude, come on. Come on. It's driving me nuts. I didn't even want to. I wanted to come on this morning and stream for you and just tell you, this is what today is going to be.
So S&P Global Ratings note that Germany's growth could suffer from the top court's decision.
Now, what are you saying? Unemployment hurts more now than in 2007. If the cost of a lot of things gone up 50% over that time, so it won't take 5% unemployment to get things flying. That's Oda Nobuga saying that. Yeah, I think they're teaching people to live. You know what, Oda Nobuga, the only thing I'd say to you on that is the one thing that I notice is they're training people, in my view, to accept cheaper shit in general. Cheaper experience, or worse experiences, worse service, worse quality. And it goes downhill and more downhill and more downhill as the years pass. And people are fine with it. Does that ever come to a head? I don't know, man. It reminds me a lot of Asia. It reminds me a lot of Korea. And I spent some time in Korea and Japan. And it reminds me a lot of you see it in like clothing, like the cheapness of clothing and the throwawayness of everything that we have today, and planned obsolescence in everything today, and then paying for services like heated car seats and stuff like that on a month. Like everything is like, it's like just turn the screws, turn the screws, turn the screws, and we're gonna teach you along the way that this is acceptable. That's the scary part, is you're accepting. Like when I speak to a kid, like my kids love self-checkout, and I'm like, this is terrible. It's okay for me, Daddy, right? I'm fine with it. And I'm like, yeah, but you're getting less from that. And they seem to be fine with it. So that's the one thing I noticed getting older, is as time passes, we accept less and less quality, and younger generations are being trained to perceive quality as less and paying higher prices. Yeah, it's the enshittification of the American dream, Otabunga. That's what it is, brother. So I just got a new phone, and I'm not getting messages from because I went from iPhone to Android this past couple weeks. I'm not getting any messages from anybody I know because of that garden. But the enshittification is real, man. I was thinking about this switch over too. Everything's a fucking app. Everything's its own goddamn garden. Like every app is its own garden. I have to transfer all this crap over. And then they want me to spend the time there too. Like you got to spend time in this app for it to work. So now every aspect of my life has an app. Every aspect of that app is junk. So I'm stuck in this shit. You know, it's the same with like charging cables and power cables, and then apps for everything. It's just nonstop garbage. I was talking to my two daughters this weekend, and we were driving, and we were chatting, and my oldest daughter is becoming so smart, right? And listens to me when I talk to her, and I'm like, and she's like, Daddy, why? And I was like, the fact that you're even interested in why I'm angry about this is like, I love you. I love you to death because you actually care. And she's like, why though, Daddy? And I'm like, well, let me open my phone here. I'm like, if I have a laptop open or a computer open and a phone open, and my online experience is horrible on a laptop, it's eroded slowly over time, but phones, it's like the worst. It's like completely shitified. Online experience completely shitified. Website experience, I got pop-ups and pop-ups and pop-ups and pop-ups. It's just out of control. Yeah, even for shopping, right? Best deals, you have to go to the individual store apps and sign up for the text. You need a second phone number just for shopping. Yeah, it's out of control. So it's out of fucking control. It really is. It makes me not want to participate. I don't know if they make you believe that that's good. I don't know if that's heading towards depression. It's saying this is acceptable, right? If you don't know any better, then it becomes acceptable. You think it's quality, right? You're like, this is a quality experience because that's what I was told when I was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and now I'm 20 years old. And you think this is what good is, right? You think this is quality. It's bizarre. So it's bizarre to watch take place with young people, to think this is like quality, and this is all aspects of their lives. I was looking at some houses. They had a bunch of houses they were for sale for $250,000. They were basically shotgun looking houses, like you'd find in New Orleans. If you guys know what a shotgun house is, but these are like shotgun houses, new constructions, prefab, for sale for $250,000. And I was like, fuck me. I was like, that's what's the house is going for right now. A shitty shotgun house. These things were bizarre too, very thin, and then deep setback, and in the back of their lots. I'll try to bring that up too. Yeah, best deals. Yeah, I think it's accepting a lower quality of life and being told it's quality long enough, you believe it, or you have no other experience of having a quality life. So this is what quality is. You see it in construction. I see it in construction. I see it in flips. I see it in the quality of build quality out there, stuff like that, rehab qualities, even new construction. I see a lot of. Matter of fact, let me show you guys something. I got something cool for you guys. You guys want to follow this guy? Hold on here. Let me see here. You guys want to see how bad, like what the enshittification? This stuff's gonna haunt us. Not now, but this shit is going to haunt us someday. Hold on a second here. Give me a second here. Go check this guy out. So, here, I'll post this for you. I want you guys to check this guy out. When you have time, check this guy's channel out. Go down the rabbit hole with this guy. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You don't mind self-checkout. I understand that. I understand that you don't mind self-checkout. So I got David saying, I love self-check. I love self-checkout. Do not mind not seeing those unmotivated people. But what was it always like that, though, David? Was it always unmotivated people? Was it? I know it's like that now. I think we went through the stages of it. But I don't think it was always like that. I'm not saying like 5 years. I'm talking about the course of 20, 30, 40 years. Yeah, so David's saying unmotivated people. David, I think that was a part of the process, right? You end up getting people that, you know, like lowest common denominator in workers too, right? Like it's just a part of the whole process. Same as like pumping your own gas. Yeah, David, my experience in Europe service was like horrible, man. Fucking horrible. In the U.S., David, they're telling people, so in the U.S., service workers are like, stop the tip culture in the United States. And I'm like, that sounds great on paper. But I'm going to tell you that when you find out what happens, what happens is you can kiss service. I'm assuming the people that are screaming for that have never traveled. Because service can really suck when you get away with tip culture. The moment you get rid of tip culture, your service goes down the shitter. Not whether that's good or bad, I don't know. But I know I love good service. I love tipping for good service. I fucking love it. And I love paying for it too. I'll be honest with you. I have no problem paying for good service. But you do away with like tipping culture in restaurants and shit in this country, you are going to see the lowest common denominator person taking your order. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Yeah, they're used to. So I have a history in restaurants. I have a background in restaurants, and you could weed people out. Like you have people that don't make good money. There's people that are service industry people that should get an hourly wage, but there's a whole other segment of the service industry that is very high caliber, and it's like a dog eat dog, shark swimming eat shark world. And the moment we do away with that system, you're gonna find the higher end restaurants will not they won't survive like they once did. Yeah, here, let me post this for you and YouTube. You guys want to see some shit? Check this guy out. Gold Star Inspections is the name of the YouTube channel. I've been following this guy for a while now, and this guy is showing how they're building houses right now. It is a fucking disaster. It is a like I've seen rehabs that I've seen rehabbers do this quality of work. That's the quality of work of getting a new construction right now, and it is atrocious. There is no way that these houses make it 100 years. They're building mobile homes right now for people across the United States, and it is fucking wild what they're actually doing. And this inspector is going around and showing you what you're paying for all the time. This guy's got videos coming out like every single day. This isn't like a one-off, like, hey, I found one bad thing. This guy's like, you want to show you some shit? And he's showing you with the state of U.S. new home construction in the U.S., and it is out of control. I own a bunch of old homes. None of these homes are built like I've torn old homes, like century homes. I've taken them to the stud. literally to the stud. And my mind is blown at some of the construction practices going on in the U.S. right now. Mind is blown right now. The guy's I believe he's in Houston right now. I believe he's out of Houston. Yeah, I agree with that too, Mr. Talk. I think too, Mr. Talking Monkey, that there's like I think that for a lot of service stuff, yeah, if you want to get rid of tipping for like, like going to like an Applebee's or something like that, I think that's fine. I think your bottom of the barrel, which is most of your service staff, like the bottom 30%, bottom 50%, or if they don't, there's already some rule. And this is another thing about the tipping culture. There's already some rules in place right now. Like if you don't make the minimum wage in a week, the restaurant or hotel has to pay you that to get you to minimum wage. So there's already that in place for workers. They don't make $2 and whatever change they're getting paid right now. They have to make that minimum wage. And that's how you safety net those people that are, like unemployable or not the cream of the crop and that kind of stuff. So maybe they increase the minimum wage for service workers, right? Would be the way to do it and keep the tipping culture for your best workers. Because that does help. It does weed out. It's a way for you to get I believe in tipping. I like the tipping culture. And I personally, I won't fucking tip you if you fuck me. And I recently went to a restaurant that had I went to a restaurant that switched recently to mandatory 20%. And that service staff just said, fuck off. Like they come to your table now and they're like, what do you want? And if I miss anything, fuck you. I don't care. Take your order and I'm out of here and you're not going to see me again. And I'd be the same way. It turns into a numbers game, right? Get as many asses in seats as a service staff, and you get their initial order, and you make your money. You don't care if the restaurant's going to stay in business or not. It's just asses in seats and turn your tables. Very, very bizarre. Come on, baby, start fucking printing me some money. Like, seriously, print me some money. Yeah, it'll devolve. It'll have to devolve. It'll devolve. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty good with that business. I'm pretty keyed into, and I'm like, man, this is gonna end bad. Bad. Come on, Prince for daddy. Get up there and hit that red bar up on high up there, that big one. Do me this one up here. Do me that bad boy right there, please. Yeah, that's right, Burr. Slap that ass, Purbill, Tom. By the way, I lost fucking, hold on a second. I don't know. For some reason, I can't see it. Hold on a second here. I can't add it all up. So like fucking Friday or Wednesday or whatever, I had a call spreads. I ended up putting some call spreads on, and hold on here. I ended up losing like fucking. I lost $2,000 or $3,000 on Friday. Was it Friday? I think Friday morning. I bought some calls in the morning. I bought like the dip, and they just fucking ground. I got burned on Friday for like $2,000 or $3,000. I followed that call spread trade with just calls, and I got torched on Friday. Yeah, Steve Martin in My Blue Heaven. I love Steve Martin. He's a good actor. We don't get those actors anymore. They were talking about putting Timothy Chalamet They want to put Timothy Chalamet as the lead actor of Willy Wonka. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It was like this, like Gene Wilder as a physical comedian. He's a physical comedian. He's one of the best physical comedians of that generation. Like, that's the caliber of actor that you needed. And now you got like Timothy Chalamet, a ding dong. The kids like him. Oh, hold on a second here. Woo! Make daddy some money. I'm taking the money and running. Give me that money, baby. Woohoo! I just took the money there, just heads up. See that yellow line up there? See that little tick mark up there? Remember that little tick mark I was showing you? That's this little shit down here. You see that? So right there, okay? So right here, bing. Oh, wait a minute. See that little bad boy, right? Hold on. So we'll just go to the goddamn chart. Hold on here. So, making money, baby. So right here. Bing, 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 bing. Now, can we get over this? Sure, we can get over that. Look for that, though, and then that. Maybe we can get that, okay? So try to buy that right there if you can. Take the money and run. Don't fuck with this. If it goes back up here and does that bullshit, we'll take it. Flat right now. Fucking for such a shitty day on Friday with no participants in the marketplace. Today's been very fucking good, so. Back to happy again. Take the money. That is financial advice. We'll see if we can creepy crawly over this and grab some more upside here. I'm fucking terrible. Where's the why is the there it goes right there. That upside target for you again is 456873 or something like that. Here's SPX. Here's your upside target right here. I'm probably going to enter again here. Hold on. Hold on, boys and girls. VIX is about to fucking crater here. Apple, boom. Tesla's about, or VIX is about to get annihilated. Hold on here. Okay, so I'll let you guys know. So I'm set up right now on 456. They're currently trading 13 cents. I haven't bought them yet, but I'm going to be looking to buy them. So this right here is what I'm looking to buy. I'm looking to buy that and this. So let's see if we can buy some of this down here. Oh, they just got me for 2 pennies. It was at 13 cents. They got me for 15. See if we can catch a see if we can catch another squeeze higher here. They caught me for a minute here. I wasn't paying attention. Made me pay an extra 2 pennies. I'm probably gonna have to buy more down here, so. All right, get out of that trade and nope, I can't get out of that trade. I gotta buy more. Down here. All right, I'm good. I'm happier now. I'm happier. I'm buying a dip down here right now. Yeah, I'd like to see Wonka become I'd really like to see Wonka done by it's like they're like the shitification of movie making and like it's like you don't have a physical comedian that's like an icon of this. I mean, it would be you'd make a kick-ass Willy Wonka if you could rein him in a little bit. Who's the guy that did? He's old now too. It's the guy that did. Jim Carrey might be a contender. He might be he'd be in the top 10 per people I'd be calling. Who else? A physical comedian. It could be a woman too. I'd even take a woman as a Willy Wonka, but she would have to be really fucking good. Trying to think of some of the female comedians from SNL that could do a kick-ass job at it too. But the point being would be you'd need an icon from in my mind. I think you'd need an icon of comedy and someone that's physical. I watched the new History of the World recently, and wow, that fucking TV show sucked. I know that Mel Brooks was still involved, but I'm like, man, and do History of the World, the new History of the World. Talk about a wasted opportunity for social commentary today. It'd be a great opportunity. Yeah, it was very adult, or it was very I don't know if it was adult. It was adult and kid oriented, but it did leave you as a kid. When I remember watching it as a kid, that I loved watching that movie, but I was like, can't trust that guy. I was like, that guy's crazy. What's going on, Poke Juice Box? Yeah, I don't think it matters. Sex matters. I think what matters is that how good of a comedian are they? Are they that good? They have to be that good, but that's an iconic role, and it's something that's probably going to take all of their effort to portray properly. They just don't do that anymore, right? They don't do that at all. There's none of that going on. So I'm sitting down here, just bought some calls again. So we'll see if we can catch that ride up right there. And we'll see if we can catch this. If it starts to come down on me the wrong way, I'll cut them loose. See if we can ping it one more time up there. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Trader Podcast. How you doing, man? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Now, let me see if I can find that thing about the ceasefire being an actual truce. Hold on here. Let me see if I can find that for you. Yeah, I don't know. So someone just said in the chat, someone just said in the chat that women aren't funny. I'll tell you what. You know what the problem is? It's not that women aren't funny. It's that they're not writing roles, or they're writing. So Hollywood, what they're doing is they're not writing roles, not for everyone. They're writing a role going, oh, this is a I don't know, a white male. We're gonna write a role for a white male. Oh, this is a black male. We're gonna write a role for a black male. What our interpretation of that is, rather than writing a fucking role for a hero and just giving it to whomever is the best actor, right? That's not happening. So there's it's like an underhanded racism, underhanded sexism. So rather than giving that role to somebody, that's a big major problem right now in Hollywood. And it's all about box office money too, right? We put Timothy Chalamet in there, Shamalama Ding Dong. We're gonna get a bunch of fucking kids. They're gonna watch this. He's popular right now, right? So it's like this stupidity from Hollywood just to make a buck. I mean, I get they have to make a buck, but at the same time, you want to put the person that's going to perform that role best, in my view. So it's kind of a problem, right? They don't do that anymore. They're like Hollywood is like, it's like, first of all, you got a problem with not all bad writers, but a lot of bad writers. Then you get AI coming into it, writing shit scripts, and it's all about just money, right? It's just devolved into money. But like instead of writing a role for a specific person in mind, it goes back to that Alien thing, right? They wrote a role for a fucking hero, and it didn't matter who the person was. They ended up giving it to what's her name, and she fucking played that role kick ass. She was kick ass in that role, kick ass. You know, it's fucking stupid. It's like like Ripley and Alien was a written role with no one in mind, right? Anyone could have played that role. Anyone could have played that fucking role, and they would have been awesome at it. So a lot of that stuff has to do with just like saying, you know what? If Sigourney Weaver's gonna play it, we got to make it a woman's role. Do you understand what I'm saying? They didn't do that with that movie. And oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, squeeze it. Fucking squeeze it. Put that pain trade on these bears. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, squeeze them bears. Yeah, the state of movies, man. I'm hoping that there's some good films out there this year, but yeah. This is day trading shit. Squeeze them. Want that money, baby? Give me that 4-trigger cluster right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Squeeze. We need all these. We need more put buyers so we can go up higher. We need more. Just keep buying puts, baby. Keep buying puts. Let's see if I can find this news article for you. Come on, give me some more pennies. 14 fucking cents. That's it. Come on now. Print me some fucking goddamn. Oops, I'll stop swearing. Stop swearing. Squeeze it. No, 15 cents. It was down to 11, so. VIX trying to fight its way back before rolling over here. Watch out for there was some danger here for a roll, so be careful. If you guys watch VIX on a 1 minute, this could be a trap. Watch the VIX in the background at home here. I got my finger on the sell, so I want to see VIX get rejected here. Come on, squeeze it up just a little bit, dude. Give me like one more green bar. I want to see VIX get rejected here. No. I'm going to put a stop on this. Hold on. I got to stop on 11 on 456, so we'll see. I don't want to be upside down today. There's now 321,000 puts on 454. Oof. They're getting smoked right now. Yeah, there's like they're just like loading up on puts today. Let me see if I can find this really quick. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to
White
find
House
this here.
Press Secretary Jean-Pierre says the US is seeing lower prices on items from fuel to food.
There had something to do with
Protect your trade.
Hamas.
Pro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now
The rocket had something with the rocket attack on the hospital. Let me see if I can type this in here and find it. So there was a guy that was he's like a minister for Hamas. He's like a minister for Hamas, right? And I think this was it. I think this was it right here. Hold on, let me see if this is it. See if I got it. It's kind of fucking batshit crazy stuff. Hold on here. Sure. Hold on a second here. Yeah, this Hamas official was asked to hold off on. Now let's start with I don't fucking trust anybody from Hamas at all. I believe in if you believe in Palestinians, I do too. I live in Michigan. They have a lot of Palestinians that live here in Michigan, and they have a very colorful, happy life. There's no car bombs in Detroit. There's nothing bad happening in Detroit. These people are living their lives, good lives. So should they have a good life? Yeah, I think they should be able to live a good life, peaceful life. But there's a Hamas official that said we were holding off on this information because of not a ceasefire for a small amount of time, but a cessation of all fighting. So he let that slip in this article. I'm trying to find it for you right now. I'm reading through it, and I'm not finding it. Now, do you trust anybody from Hamas? Fuck no. But I thought it was interesting that this guy let it slip that this could be a ceasefire that's more permanent than non-permanent. Do any of you guys think that there's a permanent ceasefire coming, or do you think this is only going to last for as long as they give hostages back? Let me ask you that in the chat if you think that's going to happen. Any opinion on gold and silver? We can talk about that if you want. Come on, dude. Just squeeze this shit. Come on. Trade and podcast. Then we got another auction at 1. We got one already at 11:30. Sigourney Weaver was an early awakening as a young lad. She's smoking hot, man. Smoking hot. When I was a kid, she was in that T-shirt and that underwear, and I was like, she could be my Luke Skywalker. I thought she was hot. Melissa McCarthy, I don't know much about her. I'm trying to think of. Let me see here. So see what some of the female comedians that I like. See, look some up right now. Tina Fey, love her. What else? Who else do I really like? I can't believe is Carol Burnett still alive? I like Kate McKinnon. Is Joan Rivers still alive? Is she still alive or no? I'm reading through like a list right now. Kristen Wiig is hilarious. Who else do I like? Amy Poehler is hilarious. Wanda Sykes, she's awesome. I don't know. There's a bunch of these people I like. Sad that our troops get bombed by Iran-backed militias. I don't know. I would fucking love. Like, I was thinking about that too. I was like, you can imagine going on a tour right now in Iraq, and you've got like kick-ass air support, and some little dweeb wants to fuck around. It's like a great way to get a combat badge. I was in the army, so come on now, stop with this prancing around shit. Yeah, is she dead now? She's dead, huh? I'd say the one thing I'm scared. If I had to be scared of anybody, I'm not scared of Iran. I'm more scared of China. Not scared. I'm not really scared of China either, but I'm more scared of young people having to go fight that war for us. I got one more pair. They're gonna stop me out. There we go. There go my stops. Should I buy again? Or do I go with the 455s maybe this time? They just broke down to 41 cents. There's a little bit of a gap left on HYG to close, but not much. Dixie's still rolling over and down. Dixie actually has a cross right now on its daily. So the Dixie, if you watch the daily chart on Dixie, there's a major cross coming to blast Dixie down to the depths of hell. NASDAQ pulling over for a little bit. It's parked on 16,000. Tesla's just doing its thing. Apple just doing its thing up there. Nice day on Apple. VIX just parked right now. VIX now breaking above its 27 EMA in a 1 minute time frame here. I'm just sitting here right now. I'm not doing anything. Let's take a look at the half-hour bar here and see what this is saying. That's looking bullish still. This is all looking bullish. All right, I'm back in again. I wish I had grabbed that whole bar right there. Yeah, what's the deal with Dolly Parton? So I saw the picture of her dressed up. She's a great comedian, by the way. I like her. I actually like her all around. I like her. I love Dolly Parton. And it was weird, too. I didn't, like, as a kid, I didn't know, like, I kind of knew who she was, but now as an adult, knowing everything that she's done for people, she does it. There was controversy, too. What was that controversy, if you don't mind my asking? I didn't see it. I heard there was controversy. I don't know what I didn't look it up. All I saw was a picture, and I thought she looked fucking great. By the way, I thought she looked outstanding and smoking hot. And but I don't know what the controversy was. What was the controversy? Trade podcasts, suggestions on educational videos. What do you got there? Portfolio management. Rebalancing, that's all good for end of year, especially into spring and she's too old to dress like that? Fuck no. Really? That was the controversy? I thought she looked great. Dude, she's got it. Flaunt it, baby. What do you guys think? Was Dolly Parton shouldn't have dressed like that? From what I saw, she looked great to me. Just the outfit, huh? Oh, Rebecca De Mornay is hot. She's super hot too. Oh, they're trying to catch me in here. I'm upside down right now, boys. Oh, there goes Vix is on the move again. They're gonna try to throw me over here. Hold on. We got a new half hour starting here. You got 10 more. Oh, they got 9 minutes to get a new low here. These fucking bears are gonna try to make this bar red. Ugh. NASDAQ pulling back right now. VIX bottoming. VIX breaking above its 27 EMA. I'm going to get caught in this. I'm probably going to cut this loose here in a second. Oof, I almost had another buy in there. Show this over here. I bought like right here. I bought that bar right there. That's where I bought. So catch me in this. We catch one more green bar up here. I'm going to try to get myself out of this right now if I can. They're going to roll this. Is Suzanne Summers still alive? I thought she was dead too. I always liked her too. I always liked Suzanne Summers. I don't know. I've been making money all morning on the put and call side. I've been shaving like 5 cents, 10 cents, all more. I bought some puts earlier for 14. They went to 30. In like 15 minutes, it went to 30 cents. She's older than 70, isn't she? How old is Dolly Parton? I thought she was like 90 or something. Hold on a second. How old is she? So she's 77 years old. She can do whatever the fuck she wants at 77. She looks great, by the way. Oh, they're gonna. Should I just leave them on there at 10 cents right now? I'm down 3 pennies. I don't know if I should leave them on or sell them. They're gonna try to take me out here. Oh, and there we go. There's one of those triggers right there. We're gonna try to slam this right down. So bring that back here. Yeah, she's 77 years old. Yeah, it looks like a roll, doesn't it? I'm watching VIX right now. VIX is getting beefy. They're trying to get that new low in the half hour here. So 12:24, we got 6 minutes left. And the half hour started where? Right there. Here's where the half hour started, right here. So they're trying to keep us underneath this on the close of the half hour bar right now. They're trying to get us down. So we'll pay attention to this right here. This is the beginning of the half hour candle here. So this is a big fight right now between buyers and sellers. We'll see if the sellers can do it or not. We got 6 minutes left to get that new low on the half. If they get it, I'm going to have to exit, get bearish. Here is the previous half hour right here. You don't know where it is. Right there. I'll leave this. I'm going to push this back a little bit so you can see exactly where it was. It's right here. They're trying to keep us. Yep, they're trying to get that new low. And these fucking bears, man. These god dang sellers. At 9 cents right now. This would be sellers winning the half hour here. If they get that close in the next 5 minutes. Oh, Dolly Parton lives across the street from you, and she's one of the kindest humans I've ever met. Yeah, the things she's done for people is they're gonna try to sell this, aren't they? The Dolly Parton, like the book stuff that she does, like if there is people are always asking about like Americans that are like or like who is it Fred Rogers? Is that his name? Who's the guy that was from like Sesame Street, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? She's probably it, right? She's probably like that version of probably like someone that's alive today that's a lot like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. National treasure, exactly. And I always like how she gets, what's really weird is she gets thrown in, like we have a huge war going on in this country. You probably have seen it. A culture war going on in this country. Like it doesn't matter who you are, right? If you're a person of color, if you're gender, or I don't know, there's like a war. There's a cultural war where they're trying to pick everybody into it. Like you have to pick a side. So, and I noticed that her specifically, often she gets dragged into that conversation, and she definitely sidesteps a lot of those. Dude, 8 cents, dude. You seriously? Fuck. His fucking Bears, man. They don't ever give up. But she sidesteps a lot of controversy. It's not like these news organizations care where she is. They just want to catch. It's like the gotcha, right? Haha, she said something so that 30% of people now hate her. And she does a really good job of sidestepping. Hold on a second here. I'm buying some right now. I just bought some for 8 cents or 9 cents. I'm like buying back in one more time so I don't lose any money. She's like sidesteps, like everything's a gotcha now, right? It's like everything is like, doesn't matter who you are. It's like a gotcha, like, they're in the wrong side of this, or they're in the wrong side of that, or that's good. I'm doing good again. Whew. Almost in the green again. There's like everything's like a gotcha, especially if you're not that person. I don't think she's that I don't think she really cares. Like I don't think she really cares what anybody's doing. She's a lot like Mr. Rogers, right? Yeah, kids that need something, we'll take care of the kids. If someone's house burned to the ground, we're going to take care of that. Someone lost everything, we're going to take care of that. So this morning I was on the phone with Joe Donut. He says that we can, we're ready to go, or we're supposedly ready to launch. So he said this week we're launching. So it should happen this week. You should get something this week. One more minute left right now, and the Bears are losing the half an hour right now. They got one more minute left. They got one more big fat red bar. Right now, the Bulls are winning the half an hour, baby. Come on, Bulls. You got one more minute, Bulls. Bulls winning the half hour so far. These fucking Bears are going to try to do a big red bar right here. Watch this. They're going to do this. They're going to attempt right here to get a giant red bar. Yeah, that's what they want, right? They want cultural tribalism. They want all of you to be in your own little cults and your own little tribes. Then they want to pit you against each other so you kill each other and strangle each other. It's so sad. Come on, dude. Bears giving it up, losing the half an hour right now. John H. saying, Dolly equals musician, businesswoman, and wife. No time for rank political slacktivism, no respect for politics, bobbleheads. Yeah, who else do we have right now that's a national treasure like her? Who would just say that who's on her, like, maybe Bill Nye, maybe, or Who's the guy that does the there's another scientist out there that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, pump it, baby, pump it. Pump it. Give me that one more green bar up there. Pump it. Resistance is futile, sellers. Yeah. Tyson Degrassi. What's his name? Degrassi is the guy. Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I would say he's probably a national treasure just for being able to. He would be another one. Who's the guy that does the documentaries? And he's like the wild gazelle is the guy with the like. Oh yeah, dude, we're squeezing right now, and we're still at 10 cents. Like these fucking dealers. Dude, give me the fucking money. Why are you at just 10 cents? Is this like a order flow company? Somebody call the fucking order flow assholes and give me my money. David Attenborough. He's probably national world treasure, right? I'd say he's a world treasure. Yeah, I'd have to call him a world treasure because he's British. Yeah, you mean to do toast for you? I'll do toast. You mean to see if toast is coming up right now? Hold on a second. Let me check toast. Give me one quick second. Hold on here. Let me check and see if toast is on my. Do wait till you guys get the daily updates on the screeners, man. Hold on here. Am I missing? Hold on a second here. Am I missing something while they're not paying me here? Is it my broker? Why the fuck are they not paying me here? What am I missing? We're up here squeezing and they're not giving me even a penny? I'm missing something. What am I missing here? Listen, parked on 10 cents. Oh, hold on here. Let me check my stock screener here. They're not coming up on my stock screener right now. I got some tickers for you to look at, though. Duolingo's on it. Symbiotic, Braze, GitLab, Affirm Holdings, Samsara, and Caribou Bioscience. Let me look and see. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I'm just going to leave that shit on. But I will do toast for you right now. Let me look at it really quick. Someone asked for toast. I like toast. Let's go to a 30-minute chart. It's coming back. It's just testing its hourly trigger. It's a good place to buy. I like it here. I like the stonk right here. If you want to know, it's saying it's super bearish, but it's not. I like it right here. So this is all. You're almost at a place to buy. I like toast here. The only thing I would say to you about toast would be market conditions, but that's about it. I like it here. As long as it stays above $14.13, I like it. $14.13, I like it. I like toast here. It's not on my list right now. I haven't checked their reports for their last quarter here. Did they have a great report? I'll have to check it. Technically, or at least technically, it looks great. You're very bullish on IoT? Yeah, That ticker's on my list right now of buy, 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 buy. Oh, dude, Gervais would be a great Wonka. Gervais would be a kick-ass Wonka. I didn't think Attenborough died yet. I thought he was still alive. Yeah, you see that Apple pushing? Yeah, tech is just destroying today, brother. I would really like to see, John, I'd really like to see a pullback to like 52 or something on SPOOs. Just like one quick pullback this week. Nice quick pullback, dip to buy for end of year. What I don't want to see is the grind higher into end of December, which is very much possible. Yeah, you're shorting McLong right now? I had to do that. I did that last week, John. I was like buying calls and I'd slam the put button just to pay off the down move, and then it would go back up again. Oh, they're really fucking doing it here, aren't they? This is all dealers, dude. I can tell. Right, I'm looking at this right now, and these they got these 10-cent calls, 456. They're one strike outside of the money, and they know they're going to have to pay like 50 cents. They don't want to pay it. It's okay. I'll just wait them out. I don't know if I'll wait them out. Can I look at IWM? Sure. What do you want to know about IWM? Pretty bullish on it. My thesis hasn't changed on IWM. My thesis is 190 minimum, and that has to do with a fundamental cyclical change in our. You're gonna see a front running of an end to rate increases, or the potential for end to rate increases. That should benefit IWM and small caps. Now, does that mean we're going to get a rate cut? No, but I got something fascinating to tell you, which is, do you guys know that if we do not, you guys want to hear something cool? Hold on. Give me one quick second to look at this. So I got something fascinating to tell you guys. So how many rate decisions have we gone through without a rate increase? Do you guys know? I'm going to ask you a trivia question. You guys know how many rate increases? How many rate decisions we've had without a rate increase? Tell me in the chat if you know. I think if we have one more no rate increase, so we've got December 12th, 13th, we get a rate decision. Historically, if we don't get another rate decision, I think that's it for us, right? Historically, that would seal the nail in the coffin that we're not going to have another one. Dude, what are these guys doing? These guys are fucking savages. Yeah, I think it's been 4. Don't quote me on this, but I think we've had 4 no rate increases. This would be number 5. I think this would be 5. And historically, if they don't raise rates a 5th time, we've never raised the after ever again. Yeah, maybe this time is different. They're throwing boulders, man. These sellers are like big. I got a bunch of Miros out there with a big fucking stone just hucking them over right now and hucking them over. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, John. I want that sweet dip buy this week. That sweet dip buy if we can get it. Yeah, I think this is your 5th one coming up right now. Well, I'll get that date. That comes from the, you know who knows that information, who has that? I'm going to have to buy this. I need to buy the Trader's Almanac. I should ask you guys, do all of you guys have the Trader's Almanac out there? Let me know if you have the Trader's Almanac. I want that fucking thing. And I think it says it in that Trader's Almanac. Has that data. I think the Trader's Almanac has it. Bunch of Miros. Fucking mirror out there just throwing fucking stones and boulders down on me today. Fuck you, bulls. I got to get that data for you guys because we'd have that conversation about are we going to raise rates again or not, or are we done raising rates? Soft landing. You know who's really knows a lot about this too is are we going into a mild recession or like the number of times we've had a soft landing versus a recession we need to know. I think that Trader's Almanac has that data. So I'm going to buy that this week. I'm going to write that shit down. Christmas present to myself. Trader's Almanac. And I don't know this guy. I mean, I know who he is. But I have no affiliation with him. I'm not his buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh. Dude, pay me. Squeeze it up and pay me. Not a penny. I don't want a fucking penny. Fuck. You don't have to give me 40 fucking cents. Just give me 25 or something. Just make it go double. Yeah, no, I think this is it fifth? Are we at the fifth right now? Is it we've had 5 decisions where we haven't raised rates? Is that what you're saying? It's been 5 decisions? Yeah, I gotta get you guys the actual data on this stuff. I'm gonna buy that shit tonight and I'll get it to you. I don't know if it's a PDF or a hard copy, but I'm getting that shit tonight. I'm gonna look it up for you. So that's all on the that's all in line with one of my favorite traders out there. With not seasonality, but if the like how many times does this happen? How many times that happened? Dude, like just squeeze this shit up there one more time for me. 11 fucking cents. Yeah, I think we're at 4. I'm going with 4, and this will be the 5th if they don't raise. Now, if they don't raise in December, right? If that's number 5, my point to you would be we've never raised again in past rate hike cycles. Yeah, I know Walter Deemer. He's good. I like Walter Deemer a lot. I shouldn't say do I even know him. The guy is a fucking legend. Him, Helen, what's her name? I forget her name, but she used to do the old school pencil and paper charts and shit. We're at 10 cents right now, huh? Now we're down a penny right here as we're going up. Fuck me, dude. It's like one of those things where I don't want to play. Yeah, Helene, man. She's hot, by the way. I shouldn't say that, but she's like my Sigourney Weaver of the finance world. One of them. Dude, this is killing me in this position right now. Like we're going up. We're getting like green bars, and I'm like they're not giving me a penny here. Like fuck you and your calls. This is bullshit. Yeah, Liz Ann Saunders is awesome too. The Women of Wall Street. No, like a cycle of raising rates. Ready? So if we're in a rate hike cycle, and at their 5th meeting, if they don't raise rates, they don't raise again, historically. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. Oh yeah, I would if I could sit in a room and have her draw one of those old charts for me. Woo. Woo. Super hot. Woo. Do a little bit of graph paper.
$133.5 million and 3-month bills $5.6 billion.
Yeah, you know what? I'd get her painted. She'd probably take offense to it though. I can't do that shit. It's like it's like sexist shit. I can't do that. Well, I guess I don't know. Dude, 12 cents.
For a year's worth of our service for the price
Gave me a
of
fucking
1 month.
penny?
And save
12 cents. That's all you've given me. A penny. Squeeze it. You already know we're squeezing. I mean, look at that. It's like a perfect, look at this, like perfect setup right here, right? What does Horse Lover Fat say? Best setups are the ones that fail, right? It's like a traditional setup right here. Come down, bounce, boom, squeeze it up. Trading 12 right now on those calls. Goddamn dealers don't want to give it up. HYG coming in to close out the gap above being left behind. That's at 75.15, just a heads up. Come on, squeeze, baby. So look out for that. We're still at 75.12 right now in HYG. Dixie getting bloodbath right here in the daily chart. VIX getting rolled over right now. Apple just looking like it wants to go fucking full boss. NDX looking good. Tesla, baby. Ooh, yeah, Tesla. She is hot. She is hot. They're all. I shouldn't be saying. Yeah, they're hot. Get the Meisler. Get her painted. She'd probably be pissed at. Do you think guys think she'd be pissed if I painted her? Like a painting of a painting would be awesome. Like how, like Meisler, like drawing on her charts, and then someone painting her drawing on her charts would be kind of cool. They don't want to pay this shit. I can already tell. They don't want to pay this. Like you got Bob in the basement, and you got like Bill, and he's like, I don't have to chase these bulls. God damn it. I don't want to chase these bulls. Like some guy with like a hammer in an office, and he's like, keep those calls at 10 cents. I'm like, send him to 30, and he's like, nope, I'm just gonna keep selling equities every time you do that. I don't want to pay 40 cents on those fucking things. I don't have to chase you. Look at Tesla, dude, moving. Tesla just bumping right now. Woo, Tesla. Remember, we went over Tesla this morning. Come on, Tesla. Are you guys, let me ask you guys a question. Are you guys going to buy a Cybertruck or no? So, any of you guys get your emails yet? You guys get contacted yet? Any of you guys buying the Cybertruck? Anybody out there in this stream right now going to buy that Cybertruck? Hold on.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the second of the US Treasury auctions due to take place. So the US is selling $55 billion in a 5-year note sale. The prior bid to cover was 2.36 and a prior high yield of 4.899%. So again, the second of today's Treasury coupons, this $55 billion 5-year note sale, follows soft reception for the first, which is a $54 billion 2-year sale earlier that drew a yield about 1 basis point higher than anticipated. Supply cycle concludes again with tomorrow's $39 billion 7-year note sale as well. So noting the primary dealers' positions in the 3 to 6 year sector, they were net long $37.1 billion in the week ending November 15th, which is below the $35.3 billion average over the past
Yeah, we got the
year.
next auction coming
Also
up.
noting the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short over 1.4 million 5-year note futures, a near record level and a possible source of covering demand at the auction. So as well as this 5-year note sale, the US is also due to sell $75 billion in a 3-month bill sale. So the prior high yield was 5.27% and the prior bid to cover 2.9.
I keep forgetting to post the stream on YouTube or on Twitter. Oops. Did you get an email yet about your Cybertruck yet? Did they contact you yet? Let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's happening here. Look at that tight range right there. Oof. Come on, Spoos. Yeah, they're the fine print. Dude, that truck's gonna be $100,000 truck, guaranteed. You mean to post the threads? I'm on. So I think I started a threads and I started a should I post? Maybe I should post the TikTok too. I have a TikTok account. And I've got the other. I've got the. What's the other one? The other Twitter competitor. Someone gifted me an invitation there too, and I haven't done any posting there. I should start posting over there. Yeah, I've got Blue Sky. If I started posting there too, I could get you guys invitations. If I post there every day, I could give you guys invitations to Blue Sky. Is it still invitation only at Blue Sky or not? Twitter's its own competitor. That's actually a better point. Twitter is its own competitor, isn't it? That's hilarious that you said that. I like that. It is its own worst enemy, isn't it? I don't think I'm a member of Mastodon. I think it's Blue Sky. Blue Sky is the one where it's invite only, I think. Maybe Mastodon is as well. I got a Blue Sky account. I've got a Threads account and a YouTube and I've got a Instagram, but I should start posting all that shit over there. I haven't done it. Maybe I'll talk to the wife and see if she'll help me post every day on those sites. Ask wife to post live stream links. Yeah, and Trader Podcast made a good pointer earlier about rebalancing, all that kind of stuff, end of year taxes. We should do a big show on that. We should do a weekend show on that. Yeah, it is shitpost. I mean, I don't know what to do on Twitter. I saw that guy. Yeah, Twitter's a weird place. That's all I do on Twitter now. Not only thing I do, but I do a lot of shit posting on Twitter. I don't see it as the town square that it once was. Come on, dude. Just squeeze this shit up, pay those fucking calls. Keep your eyes on this chart down here. So this is that from the 22nd here.
It's time now at the top of the hour. The US is due to sell $55 billion in 5-year notes. The prior
if we do go up here, I'd expect this to sell off up here. So just be
yield of 4.899%. The US is also selling $75 billion in 3-month bills.
Just be aware of it over here. This is that previous high back here. It's also a resistance level in gamma. Just remember that right there. The bar is right over here. You want to see it? Where it is? Show it to you up here. Oh, did I not put it up here? Hold on a second here. I thought I did. Huh. I didn't put the box up there, I guess. The target is right here. So if you want to know where the target is to the upside, it's right there. It's your target, baby. Right up there. Yeah, the negative stuff is I'm in a weird place. Like, I have a hard. So I've talked about maybe making a new handle on Twitter that nobody knows what it is. I've lost touch with a lot of people that I love and trust. And it's not their fault. It's that my DMs are like, I get like 100 fucking DMs a day. Respond to people. It's like I could probably spend 2 or 3 hours just interacting with people right now, trying to answer questions and stuff. So Twitter for me kind of sucks, and I wish it didn't suck. I wish I could be back. A lot of times I just wish it was like the first 300 to 500 friends, sub 1,000. If you're sub 1,000 followers on Twitter, it's a really great experience. Twitter to me, like under 1,000 followers, is a fucking awesome experience. I made really good friends, like really good friends with people on Twitter having less than 1,000 followers. You start getting like thousands of followers, and it sucks. And then people come after you. People want to make you look bad or look wrong, or it becomes this big shit show. I personally like low follow accounts. That's why I ask low follow accounts to follow me. I like low follow accounts. I like those people. They have like they're like, you know, they're kind of real people in some weird way. I'm a fan of it. Yeah. Yeah, Nextdoor is wild too. I was on Nextdoor when it first started, and I kind of liked it, and then it devolved into a bunch of fucking Karens, and I was like, no, I gotta get off that too. I don't follow Nextdoor. Nextdoor used to be really cool, and I fell out of that too at one point. Yeah, I should probably get on. I should check out Threads again too. And I haven't done anything on Instagram. I'm at Twitter and YouTube and Twitch. But it's mostly time based. I need to start making some money so I can start paying some people to help me out. I'm like, fucking, it's like me and the mods and the admins, and we're all on an island right now. And they're dealing with me. So we need this thing to start paying for itself.
1 minute remaining.
Everybody's working free right now. I've been working free for like 3 fucking years, all of us. Oh, no shit, Slashdot. I haven't heard about Slashdot in a long time. I was on Reddit this weekend, and I was sad on Reddit this weekend. I'm not going to admit to that. There used to be like a... there still is. There's Reddit. You can on Reddit if you're into some like whatever you're into. Reddit is still a pretty cool place. Coolish, I should say. If you're into like something that nobody else is into, like something more specific than like movies, like I like specifically horror movies, or I like I don't know, I want to be a director of photography or something, or if you're into like through hiking, something's more specific, right? Reddit can still be kind of a cool place, but any of like the main page stuff, it's a fucking disaster.
Before the $55 billion auction.
Like between the astroturfing, the bots, and then the rage bait click shit, and the
squeeze out potential rivals.
It's kind of sucks. I'll relate a story to you. So I was reading a story this weekend, right? And I was reading a story about there were some kids that were pissed off about the youth housing crisis. And in the comments section of this post, someone posted they could fix this by someone wrote they could fix this tomorrow if they banned corporations from owning residential real estate, a business. They should make a rule, pass a law that a business should not be able to buy any residential real estate.
Shortly expecting the results of the 2-year note and 6-month bill auctions, I'll lead with the 2-year note bid to cover ratio.
Should we watch the 10-year right now? As the market pauses, liquidity leaving bookmap right now. So in this post, right? And the fascinating part about this post was this was one of the highest upvoted comments in the post, which was this guy's comment, or woman, or whoever it was, said they made a law tomorrow that banned companies, any company, from buying real estate and limit it to one. You could buy one property. That would solve the housing crisis for young people. And I was like, no, that would be very negative. The ramifications of that are the stuff of nightmare fuel. So
2.46, 2.46, 5-year high yield, 4.42%, 4.42%. The US sells $55 billion in 5-year notes and awards 96.29% of bids.
Come on, squeeze it.
Primary dealers take 16.85%, direct 17.63%, and indirect
HYG just smashing right now. V-shaped recovery in HYG. Should get a nice squeeze out of this. Don't forget that red box up top.
3-month bill results.
Come on.
Ratio 2.87, 2.87.
Apple.
High yield.
Boom. NASDAQ. Boom.
2.28%.
Come on, dealers.
$1 billion in 3-month bills and awards 41.84% of bids at high.
Now it's 456. Now trading 13
downside and
cents.
S&P upside after that.
Oh, dude, 12 cents, really? I fucking hate these goddamn dealers. You guys need to be I need you guys to buy like $1 bazillion in puts so that the dealers will fucking start to buy here. What up, Steve? Sorry. So they're like, they should pass a law that companies can't buy more than one property. And that'll solve all our problems. And I'm like, yeah, on the surface, that sounds correct.
5-year US Treasury yield moves lower after the $55 billion auction, last down 7.1 basis points at 4.42%.
So what really sucked about that comment was it got a ton of upvotes. You couldn't have a discussion about it without being like somebody pull a pitchfork out and stab you in the head with it. And you can't be rational. You can't have like a rational, normal conversation, especially in this. This is like a front page subreddit, and it's like you just can't even have a conversation. And so then you got people that are regurgitating this thesis, and it's inaccurate. Back in the day on Reddit, you could have a conversation to understand the mechanics of a statement like that. Now, I understand the thesis of that. I understand the want to do that to solve the plight of young people and housing and people that want to afford housing. Dude, they're like edging us right now. I understand the want to do that, but just let's imagine for a minute that took place, right? So let's imagine they outlawed corporations, any company, from owning more than one house. That would mean that if you wanted to buy a second or third house, you couldn't, right? You couldn't buy a vacation home, right? If you could afford it, you couldn't buy one. And you might most likely buy it as a corporation. You buy a second, third home, you're not going to get a second mortgage. They don't hand out second mortgages. That's like normally cash or a high down payment, but they can't get fucked, right? And then you've got all the tax implications, all that stuff. So normally you buy a second, third property with as some form of a corporation, so that you're out the window in that shit. You're fucked there. You can't buy a vacation home if you make any money. What else happens under those circumstances? you can't. Let's say they banned practice. Let's say they said to you, you have to divest yourselves of any of those homes, right? Let's pretend we did that here in the U.S. So if you wanted to travel for work, you'd be mandated to stay in a hotel or motel. You'd have no other choice because there'd be no place for you to rent, right? You'd have to go to a hotel or motel. So now you've got hotels and motels knowing that they're the only option. If I was a hotelier and I knew that your only option was me, what would I do to you? Well, I would jack the fuck out of the price of rent for hotels. Let's say you go to a small town, or let's say you go to a mid-sized town and your grandmother died and you don't like your family and you want to rent a hotel room and they don't have enough beds in that town. What are you going to do then? You're going to have to go suffer with your family because you smarty pants from Reddit came up with the brilliant plan that you couldn't stay anywhere else, right? What else would happen under those circumstances? You'd probably see communities implode. Like you'd have housing stock open up in the most desirable communities in the United States, and you'd see the most undesirable communities in the United States completely fucking implode on themselves. So you'd see like a mad dash and rush to go live in Vancouver or British Columbia or California or New York, wherever it is. And then you'd see all these other small communities just dry up on the vine. You'd probably see mid-sized, small communities, some small and mid-sized communities just implode on themselves. So there's like, you want to do some of this. Like, I get that statement. I get the statement of the corporate greed and especially bank greed, and you should limit what they can and can't do. And you can't be a renter either. Can you imagine being like a young person and you want to travel? You can't. You'd have to own a home to live anywhere around the country. You'd also see apartment buildings go out the window, right? You can't own an apartment building. You have to sell the units to people, I guess. Take those apartment units away from people and then do some kind of a collective for apartments, right? You have to buy an apartment in an apartment building. Who's going to go and build that next apartment building if it's illegal? It's like, just from its face value, making that statement doesn't really make sense. It's not logical. It's logical. It's probably not going to ever happen in this country as well, right? Is it ever really going to happen? Probably not. Should there be more rules against this happening? Sure. But, it's probably not going to happen. So let me know what your thoughts are on that. The most fascinating part about that, though, is that you couldn't even have that conversation in those comments. It just devolved into "fuck you, you're the man," and "fuck you, you're this," and "fuck you, you're that," and whatever. That's right. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing to the upside. Oh, you guys all chit chatting. Yeah, it's not really a hard line in the sand. It's where it's not really. Well, it is a hard line in the sand. It's more about we need more call and put buying to go up and down. We need expansion of we need call and put buying. Well, we don't need it, but if we started like ramping call buying, the dealers will follow us and we'll go up. That will happen. Come on, keep on squeezing, baby. Stacy and John Haggerty, all googly eyes. We're not getting the squeeze, man. They're not doing it, bullshit. They're not doing it. This isn't a squeeze. I want to see this bullshit. I want to see a squeeze up there, brother. This ain't good enough. You ain't getting no bull music unless you go up there. I want the cock and balls formation over here. See that red bar up there? You see that red bar? You get there and I'll play the music. All right, hold on. You want the balls on it? Well, there it is right there. We got the dragon formation back over here. You might not be able to see it. This is the dragon legs over here. Got another dragon leg over here. It's kind of a weird one. We got the neck muscles over here. Look at the bulbous head right there. It's just ready. Yeah, there's like a it would need a lot of I think the statement is valid but not on its own. So like just that statement of we can solve this, the guy said we can solve this tomorrow, and I'm like, "Oh no." You'd probably implode our economy tomorrow if you fucking like if that person that was on Reddit had his wish and he was able to like dictate a lot of the US, our country probably fucking implode that morning. And I don't know who that guy is either. Like, is that guy 15 years old? Is he like 20 years old and didn't go to college? Doesn't mean he's not smart, but you know, if he's not been educated, or she, or whoever that person was, and then like the pitchforks were out. I get the pitch. I understand. I understand where they're coming from. I understand the point. It's weird. After that post, I ended up seeing a YouTube video of someone saying Airbnb is going to collapse. And I'm like, man, that ain't happening, dude. That's not the norm. Like Airbnb has some fucked up shit, but it's a boon to a lot of people. People make money off of it. I'm not saying that couch surfing is cool. Early days of Airbnb were better, but and then you got people out there saying hotels are better than Airbnb. They can be. But then you've got beds available. You've got occupancy rate stuff in cities. Cities that aren't. Oh, come on, dude. Just keep going. Now trading 16 cents. Oh. What do we got going on over here? Dude, what happened to my Bulltown music? Where's my Bulltown music at? Did I delete that? Somebody deleted my Bulltown music. Holy shit, I got no more bull music. I deleted the bull music, I think. I don't know why I deleted it, but it's gone. Yeah, what about the places there are no hotels? Agreed. How do you address that issue, I guess? One of the ways that they don't tell you is you move someplace that's on the move up. That's how you solve it. When you get down to the nitty gritty, you're asking, when you meet somebody in person, and a young person in person, you're like, okay, so where do you want to live? They're like, I want to live in West LA. And I'm like, you're not doing that. Sorry. I want to live on the Upper West Side. I'm like, nope, that's not happening. Not for $100,000 or $200,000. Not happening. Like, how about Minneapolis? How about building a community somewhere that's like trying to work its way up? All right, so we're coming up here right now into some supply. Coming into some supply right here. There's one more bar up here. So we're going to draw a little orange box right here. So there's your red box up there. This is the target. This is some resistance here.
Amazon says it is focused on addressing the EU concerns over iRobot.
So you're looking for this push up here and then a hold. Maybe a liquidation break and then that move up there. Yeah, that's what you know what sucks is we're back to the culture wars. It really sucks because you got some old like where's Jimmy Barry? Is he here?
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo.
Where's Jimmy at? Is Jimmy in the house today or not? Like, and I get why people get crusty. I'm getting old. Like, it's a very easy trap to fall into. Like, it's very easy for me to say to a young person, pick up your bootstraps or put down the soy lattes and the avocado toast. But that's not really what a young person needs to hear. A young person needs to hear, like, find a bad neighborhood and get yourself a true starter home for $100,000, someplace that you can afford, and work on that community. Like work to make that community a better place. Get some like-minded people to move into that community. Take an effort to clean up the streets. Take an effort to build something from nothing. And then in 20, 30 years, you can look back and some young person's going to say, I want to live there. And you're going to say, fuck you, no. Do it on your own.
92 counterparties take $867.22 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, but you know what? That's one problem with older people. They don't always give. One problem with old people is they don't actually talk about this with young people. That's the one. That shit started happening from the boomer generation. Not for all bad reasons either, but fuck you, get I got mine, now you got to get your own, but I'm not going to tell you how to do that. And that's one of the disconnects right now in our society. Is mentorship from older people to younger people. Think about that. Look at me. You're in the stream with me right now. Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think that you get mentored by if you're a young person in this stream, do you feel like you get mentored by older people, or do you feel like you just get talked down to? That's a fair question, right? Let me ask you that. If you're young, do you feel like older people try to mentor you to find the good things in life and find, I was just reading another thing. I was reading this other thing where they were asking worst places in the world. And this woman said, my husband is from, her husband was from Haiti. And they live in a hood. They live in a ghetto in the United States. And he's like, I fucking love the United States. He's like, and I love where I live, and I couldn't be happy there's no trash on the streets. And this woman on Reddit goes, but he's from Haiti. This is her husband. She's like, anything's better than where he's from. But the thing is that this guy is able to find the goodness out of where he's living in the U.S. Right? Like mindset means so much to quality of life, more so than money. This isn't like your boss at Amazon telling you don't need a raise. You do need that raise, but look at that right here. It's a beautiful setup. Boom, boom, come up, and then bam. But there's do you think there's mentorship from older people to younger people? I think this is a huge disconnect. Yeah, I agree with that too. It has to work both ways. I think a lot of young people don't get told, like, when you see great schools, you see great infrastructure, you see great streets, you see great lights, and you see this and you see that. All that shit took money, of hard-working money, through the taxes of people to build those communities, and they're not going to let them go easily. You get what I'm saying? There's like people that have built these communities, like lived there 10, 20 years. They're now old, and they're like, well, I paid all these taxes for all this infrastructure, and now you're asking me to give you my house for $100,000. That's $500,000 or more. Probably not going to do that, right? They're not going to give it to you. Yeah. Oh, you got music for Bears, John? Thanks, brother. Yeah, I feel bad too, because you know what, the thing that's really crushing my soul right now, there's something that's really crushing my soul about this, is you can easily, when I was young, what I noticed now that I'm older is a lot of my friends that spent their youth or their most productive years complaining, their most productive years complaining, they have nothing now. And I don't mean just like property. I mean, like, they didn't live a good life. They spent a lot of their best years complaining and not living. And I'm afraid of young people falling into that from social media, where I'm feeding you fire. Like, let's say you're angry, and rightfully so too. This is not discounting that you don't have a right, or it's not legitimate. You're being upset and complaints and all. You're getting fucked over. If you're a young person, you're getting fucked over. But saying that you are getting fucked over. If you live your life constantly complaining, constantly upset or downtrodden, or what's the point of this, or what, I should just give up now, like that feeling, you can wake up in 20 years, open your eyes and say, looking back and saying, I should have just lived a good life. I should have turned that social media off, do what I need to do to live a good life, live somewhere that's a little bit more affordable, get the education I need for whatever it is, whether it's welding or fucking slamming nails or painting, doesn't matter what you're doing, or going to school to become a doctor, whatever it's going to be. But living that good life is important, because you only get one time, man. You could wake up when you're 50, 60, 70 years old, and you look back. If we have an entire generation lost to that, it's going to be soul crushing. And that might be part of the plan, too, for young people, where I was talking to you earlier about accepting less in life, or it's okay now that I have less service or less quality. You can be actually being trained right now as a young person to accept, right? To just say, fuck it, I'm going to give in and just live a horrible life and not be happy and not try to build something for myself in life, whatever that may be. You might not want to own a home, but that negativity that you have, to not live a good living, man, getting out and just doing whatever it is that you do. Yeah, Alex N. And I'll tell you what is going on here. What is going on here? I mean, just look at that pushing right now. It's a 30-minute chart right here. Slammed up into that first bar. Wham. Trying to get back and get above it. On there. Is this the half-hour bar right here? What is that? Yeah, it's the half-hour bar right here. I'll put that over there. There's the half-hour bar right there. You're going to try to get underneath. Trying to get underneath 455.05 right now. Saying here, I'm not seeing anything. $123 right now. Sellers trying to get underneath right here. Haven't been able to do it most of mid-morning. It's now 1:23 in the afternoon. It's bouncing around. Let's see if I can make a little bar down there for you. It's right here. Sellers want to get underneath this bar for some doom for about a half an hour if they can. A little bit of a roll in NASDAQ. Back down to 16,000 right now. Tesla a little bit of a roll. Apple a little bit of a roll. VIX still bloodbathing it down. We've got 382,000 puts. They're at 6 cents right now. Almost worthless. I almost have the mind of me to buy some puts here for the close. report this post for spam block. And then this one right here for sex. Report that post for sex stuff. Well, child safety, abuse and harassment, violent speech. What we got there? Violent, hateful entities, sensitive, suicide, self-harm. Spam. I think child safety I'll go with in this one. Report that person. Sexualization of minors. That'll do it. Check the post. Block that one. Fucking goddamn scammers on Twitter, dude. Fucking Jeremy Judkins. Fucking tinfoil. Fucking Jeremy fucking Judkins. I fucking love that man. I gotta repost that. I'd look sexy with a nose piercing. I had one. When I was young, I had a nose piercing. Trying to blood this out right now. What are they doing down here? What's going on, spy? Fucking Jeremy Judkins. I did. I had a nose ring when I was a very brief moment. I had a nose ring and a tongue ring when I was a teenager for a very brief, very short time. It was something fucking stupid that I did. Gonna try it once, right? That's a true story. I put a nose ring in and a tongue ring. I put a tongue ring and it hurt a nerve in my mouth. Hurt like hell. Had earrings in my ear briefly. Had both right and left done when I was young. They were saying that they said if you had a earring in your like right ear, you were gay or something. So I put one in that ear. I put one in my left and right. I was like, let me see what they do say then. That's a true story too. Never had the belly button or never had the hoop on my ass. The cleft of my ass. What is that called? Like having a ring, like I'd probably do that on a dare though if I was all fucked up. Is that what it is? Like a Prince Albert of the butthole, or like the butt cheeks, wherever the V is on your butt, like at the top of your butt crack, like a bull, like my bull thing. What do you like? UNG? Let me look at UNG really quick. John H saying something about UNG. I love. Oh, look at UNG. Let's take a look at UNG. Ooh, UNG, dude. Hold on. Let's take a look at UNG. Dude, UNG is smoking right now. The Widowmaker. Let's say UNG really quick. Oh, dude. UNG. Looking to trade 582 on UNG. You need so it's looking to trade right now $5.82. If you can get above it and hold it, start moving higher. What's your big boy target up there? You want to know? Where's the big? Oh, $6.58 on UNG, and you have a series of higher lows on daily velocity, John. It looks really primed, brother. Nice shout out, John H. John H. talking about UNG. It looks pretty primed up. I'll post that right now for you, brother. UNG looks good. It's got the makings, man. Dude, nice shout out, brother. Dude, that is not high enough, dude. That is bullshit right there. This whole run was bullshit right here. This is not high enough. Not fucking high enough. 450 R1 is not good enough for me. I think we're going to get more of the roll up here. Get that stupid roll into the end of the day. Like they roll this up over here. Then you get your roll up at the end of the day over there. It's like a bull trap right here. Come on down. Then you get the squeeze up into the close. Hey, what's going on, Johnny? How you doing? Butt cracks. Yeah. Like a big hoop on my butt that just like flaps. Like buy some Speedos and start walking around, like let the hoop hang out in the back. Yeah, the old Widowmaker. Boyle. Don't anything that if you ever hear me talk about natural gas, natty gas, I want you to know that you're likely going to lose all your money. You're likely going to lose all your money on natural gas, so don't listen to me on natural gas. What's going on, Johnny, on the spot, brother? How you doing, man? A butt hoop, dude. I'd fucking totally wear a butt hoop. I fucking totally would. I have no shame, man. None. I've got no shame. Good to see you back. Good to see you back, Johnny. We're just we're just day trading. It's been pretty fairly easy day to day trade this, so there's some kind of it's not guaranteed here, but Weeble chart. We'll go over here to this one. I mean, this looks good. You know, nice down here, nice down here. Burp, 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 burp. Nice squeeze up here. The question becomes, is this a trap? Like it's some kind of bullshit like this, right? You get the end of day wait trap for the bulls, wait until 2 p.m., 3 p.m., right? And then the real move is later over here. So this is possible. This is definitely possible. Not guaranteed, but possible. It is like first real day back, so I guess they could try to run it up, but I'd be trying to look for something like that right there. And something like this right there. Some kind of nonsense. They're not paying calls today, so assuming they're going to grind this out and then the payoff comes towards the end of the day. Well, shit, Johnny, let's make some money, man. Let's take a trade together. Oh shit! They dumped all those calls. They're now on the. They're now parked on 455C. They're now parked on 455C instead of P's. Who's making all the money if everybody's going broke? You guys are. I don't want to age myself here, but do you guys remember D-gas and all that stuff? You guys remember like triple leveraged netty gas? That shit is the Widowmaker. It really is. It pays when it pays. When it prints hard and heavy. And I'm not saying you can't make money in natty gas, but it's fucking brutal. What do you guys think? You guys think this is kind of the top up here? Like fake out the bulls, roll it down, and then we get the squeeze up higher? Or do you guys think they're gonna run it up this early in the day? Start smashing and bashing. Fucking Bears giving up all hope on a Monday. SPY's going to double in the next 5 years. Then we get the big roll, not going to lie. I see a pretty decent low in 2024 still. I think you're going to get, I think if you're looking for that, I think there's a bigger roll coming in. I'm not quite on soft landing. I'm not quite on, I'm not on the soft landing. I'm not on the recession trade. I'm more in the like 80% of the time, 80% of the time when they stop raising rates. Historically, we roll down for a pretty decent buy. I'm not against what you're saying though. I didn't talk about this morning, but everyone's calling for 5,100 or 5,100 on SPY, which I think is what is that 11%? From the close on Friday, I think it's 11%, which is, if you were a financial advisor, it's an easy statement to make. But where's the bottom on that statement? If we're going to go to 5,100 next year, let's say that's top for next year, 5,100. What's the bottom? Can anyone answer that for me? And I think it's an easier thing to say that as a, like that's what I hear out there. I'd be really wary. I'm going to tell you guys something. I'll show you every instant. I'm going to get that almanac for you too, because I think that shows the same thing. I think that almanac will tell the same thing, but from my understanding, every time, not every time. I say every time. It's like 80% of the time. Every fucking time they cut those rates, dude, they front run that shit like 1 to 2 to 3 months in advance. And I'm on that trade with you. I'm bullish on that, where we're going, Super Bowl, old man. But my point there stands that where's the dip buy? Right now, my thought on that dip buy. Oh, with that mouth. Let me see if I can show it to you guys. I've shown it on the stream in the past, but let's go to SPX. Let's go to 1 year. I got to do a whole nother show on this. Here's SPX right here. The one fly in the ointment on this, like in terms of accumulation distribution, my one caveat here is, I'd really like to see the new all-time high, and then the touch and go, where you just keep going right up that way. You just check that level. Maybe it's like right down here. Touch and go, and we're off and running right there. That's what I'd like to see. But if we start cutting rates, it's because you broke something. I want to be clear on this, okay? The Fed doesn't fucking like you. They don't care about you. Their job isn't to suck you off or anything like that. So this likely means they broke something. So you get up here, and we come back down and check this stuff. So if we were in the right part of the business cycle, I'd say is a better chance of us doing this and then moving on. But when we get into next year, I think you see a low down here in like February. I think you see this low in February. Let's pretend that's February. I know it says April. But let me just clean it up then. Fuck it. Let's make it more exacting. I think in February you see like a blast down here. And I think you get the squeeze back up and you get sent down one more time, even lower. And this is my big fear, is that we come into something like this. We actually recheck the actual low. The only reason I think this is possible is due to the mechanics on a macro basis, that we can go much lower. I don't think we're going lower than 3,500, but I think that is still on the table for next year. At some point, it's still, the door that is there still open. The door hasn't been kicked shut on it yet. If you want to kick the door shut on that and say we're never going back down there, then we need to do this, right? And start. I said this one, but I meant this one up here. Sorry, I have a misnomer here. So this one is what I'm talking about. I think you see that. There's a good possibility of seeing that. But I think you come back down here, you do that one, then you're going to do that one over there. Now, this previous high right here, if you want to say we're never coming back, you want to see us do this and keep moving. If you did that right there, I would be on board with you. I would say that none of that's happening. But until that happens, we're never looking back. The door is wide open for that major low. So even if we went to 5,100 by December, I don't think it's even out of the realm possibility of having that happen in any way, shape, or form. I got to do this show with you guys because I got to show you the data on this. Like, how many times does this happen? Like, when they start cutting rates, there's only three examples. I think there's only three examples from the beginning of our stock market. 3 or 4. I think we've had 3 or 4 examples of soft landings. But then, like, in between each one of those, there's like 3 to 4 times where it's not a soft landing. And those make up the majority of what happens. So, Mike, the key point here would be that if you're betting on no rechecking of major lows, history is against you. It's possible, but history is against you. Is my only point. It's not that it can't. We got a little bit of a roll coming up here. It's not that we can't. It's that the law of probabilities from previous examples says that there's a high probability that we're going to roll pretty hard and heavy whenever they're not going to raise rates anymore. Shut the door. Yeah, you want to see if you're one of those shut the door people. You want to see a new high from above the high of January 2022. You want to see a back test, and then we keep moving up. If you see that, I would be with you saying that you're right. We got the soft landing. We're out of here. We're never going back there ever again. But historically, it's not on your. There is some part of this historicalness that is on your side, though. For every soft landing that we have 3 to 4 real recessions. So you'll get like a soft landing, then 3 to 4 recessions, then a soft landing, then 3 or 4 recessions, then a soft landing or something like that. And we are at like the 3rd or 4th recession. We haven't had a soft landing since, I believe, the early 90s. It's been some time. It's been almost fucking 30 years that we've had a soft landing. So it's possible we could get a soft landing. Statistically, it's possible. Yeah, dude, Beartown Sheriff, this is killing me, man. This is killing me. This whole action here reminds me of this nonsense, right? End of day, right? Buyer's market, no volatility market, come down there, and then you get it at the end of the day, or even tomorrow. Should I buy some puts here, maybe? I think I might need to buy some puts here. I got some 454s. Probably not the best place to buy them. If you wanted to buy some of these, if you want to like try to sell that 1 minute trigger if you can, probably a little early. I probably shouldn't have bought puts there. Probably should have bought them right there. They're still holding some value. We'll see what happens here. I'm in some puts. I'm in 454s. See if we can get a little bit of a roll into 3 p.m. Get another hour of it.
Cameroon's second quarter oil output drops 4.8% year on year to 5.9 million barrels.
See what happens here. See if we can catch some weakness here. See if we can catch this ride down right here. If we go to 5,000 plus in S&P roll and roll bottom off of that to 43 to 4,500. I'm not against that trade. Like I'm on the trade of all-time highs in a roll. I think we get all-time highs. I just don't know if that holds. So I think we get all-time highs coming up here soon. I think they're gonna ramp the fuck out of this, but God damn it, I lost a penny here. I gotta keep my eye on that right there and see if there's a seller there. There's a seller there. Like I gotta sell above this yellow line right here. Nino's like, I'm going back to bed. Yeah, I can be with you. Super Bowl, man, I can be with you on that trade. But dude, all right, come on, give me my penny back. Give me my fucking penny back. These fucking guys suck. Fucking dealers suck. Blow balls. Come on, baby. Give me that sweet roll until like 3 in the afternoon. How about 2:40 in the afternoon? Well, this. Give me some Beartown for like 40 minutes. Your back is all jacked up? That sucks. Nino, are you looking for a trade for end of year or what? Are any of you guys putting on like call spreads and just walking away until December 31st? Yeah, when your back hurts, it's no fun, is it? Like anytime my back hurts, I'm out. Like check me out until it feels better. I have lower back injury. Oh, you like that boil too, Stacy? I bought some puts for 6 cents and now they're just like, fuck you, no. We're like, there's no 454 in your cards there, Cap. I want to see what happens right here. I need this 1 minute to hold. This is like my stop area up here. My stops are like right up here somewhere. Right there, probably. It's probably some guy watching the show and he's like, I'm gonna fucking ram a green bar right up his ass right now. Yeah, you're looking to unwind. Do you let me ask you a question. Do you think that so like you're waiting on what? Are you going to take a loss on the year for tax purposes, or you're just going to continue to hold? Meta's dumping right now. We got some meta news, maybe. Oh, meta, dude. Woo. Good eyes on that meta dump. Dude, tell me I did the right thing and bought these puts, and the market's going to just go fucking straight down. Like liquidation break for like 30 points on SPOOs. Come on, baby. I'm not seeing anything in financial juice. Let me see if I can find anything on what Twitter is actually good for, which is actual instant news. Meta sell-off. Not seeing any news on it. Not seeing any news here on Meta. You guys see any news on Meta? Oof. Imagine being in Meta calls right now. Meta just off the face of the earth. We have a bear cross coming up on the 1 minute on NASDAQ. Heads up. There's a major bear cross taking place right now on the 1 minute chart on tech. Be very careful. HYG rolling over. Dixie with a bear cross too. Apple with a bear cross in the 1 minute chart. Tesla still pumping. Tesla trading on its own right now. But the greater market, be very careful here. Greater market's getting kind of sketchy. So be careful if you're a bull. You're taking the loss. You know what? The one thing about this year, tax loss harvesting this year shouldn't be as bad. Well, I guess it will be, but not as bad as last year. Yeah, last year, tax loss harvesting, that actually impacted the market pretty heavily. I don't know if I see that this year. Come on, print those fucking puts. There's like a bazillion of them out there. Come on, give me that roll. Give me that roll. Oh, yeah, baby. Middle of the daytime. We got HYG rolling down on the 1 minute chart right now. Dixie. Parked. They know. Dixie, I don't want you to know this on Dixie, right? If Dixie gives up where it's at right now, this market's going to fucking explode to the upside. Probably got some cash, some dollar bulls in there trying to save Dixie right now. NASDAQ on the 1 minute chart has the 129 and the 30 EMA. Looking pretty ugly. Bloodbath and Meta right now. Let's look at Dixie really quick. So Dixie, right, on a day chart, 1 day chart. This is kind of it right here, right? This is the Dixie chart right here. buyers, right? Dollar buyers, dollar buyers, dollar buyers down here. And you see this whole area down here. These dollar buyers going to try to swoop in and try to buy this. Woo! Weakness in SPY right now. Come on, baby. Print it. They gave me 1 penny. They're like, fuck you, we're never printing that 454. Have a little bit of a bear cross coming up right now. This is that half hour right now. 4 minutes left for the new low on SPY. If we get the new low, you should expect the next half hour. You should expect a high up here and then a big low down here. Turn that off. They ain't paying shit though in puts here, so they are not paying puts. And they destroyed these puts earlier. What is going on here? Let me check the 30-minute on Spoos. Let me check 30-minute Velo real quick. Yeah, it's just neutral right now. Nothing big. Not bearish, not bullish. Still at 6 cents right now. I'm just looking. All I'm looking for is till like 2:30. I'm not really bearish here. I'm more like some weakness, dribble down, and then the move up into the close. Now down a penny. Woo! I gotta put that up there so I can see it again. That's where those buyers are right there. Sellers are right here right now. They were cheap anyways, cheap puts. See if these fucking sellers, man, they got nothing. Too much positive gamma here. They can't get a start to save their lives. NASDAQ with a nice bounce here. Bears can't get anything. I'm probably going to cut these loose if we start to squeeze here. I'll start to cut these loose. Still at 5 cents. I'm down a penny right now. Come on, Bears. Okay, I gotta make a post on fucking Twitter about Bears not being able to put it together. I'm gonna get squeezed out of this trade. I'm gonna get squeezed out here in just a minute. Oh, fucking come on, Bears. Tesla recovering. NASDAQ still not over here. NASDAQ has a little bit more. NASDAQ has to get over 16,017 to go keep going up again. Not quite there yet. Had a tweezer reversal to the upside on NASDAQ. They have to get above 16,014 to start moving. They're about to get squeezed out here. I'm going to get squeezed out. I'm in some puts here. 202 right now. Bears unable to win the half an hour. They're going to get smoked. I'm going to get smoked here. I'm not smoked. I'm only losing a penny here, so. There ain't no money left on the put side. There's no money to pay bulls. Still sitting in some puts here. I'm going to get knocked out, though. Holding on here for dear life. Oh, now down to 4. Fucking bulls, dude, just destroying sellers. NASDAQ with a tweezer recovery coming up to test right now. See what NASDAQ tells us here. Down 2 right now. Didn't see anything from Meta yet as to why there was that break. I'm trying to see if I see anything. Still long puts here. Little rejection here in NASDAQ heading into the close. See if that stays rejecting. You're going to play your own music? Yeah, I should get out here because price is above that 1 minute trigger. This is my opportunity to get out of puts. I'm being given an opportunity. And they're like, sell your puts. I'm like, yeah, fuck you, no. I ain't selling them. They're so cheap. You took a call? Yeah, that's kind of the place to take some calls right here. This is the place. I can't blame you for buying calls here. Come on, baby. Go on down. Just roll down in the close. Give me turnaround Tuesday to the downside. Give me downside turnaround Tuesday. I'm over here shit posting on Twitter, telling bears they suck, and they don't know that I'm long puts. Well, I'm like, I guess it is shit posting, right? I'm like shit posting on Twitter. I'm actually inputs while I'm telling them fucking. Yeah, this isn't good. Kitties. Tesla doesn't give a flying fuck about NASDAQ. Hi, kitty. What do you got? What are you doing down there, new kitty? Oh, shit. I'm about to get stopped out. Come on, dude. That needed to go down, dude. All right, I'm going to close these out, I think. What are you doing, kitties? Put this. Hold on a second here. Did I lose my stream here? Did I lose what are you doing, kitty cat? Did I lose my stream? It's possible I lost my stream. No, I'm about to get stopped out here in just a second. I lost my camera. Let me see if I can. Cam link 4. Deactivate. Activate. I'm losing my camera here. Let me see here. Why am I losing my camera? Cam link 4. Game capture. What do I got here? Deactivate. Activate. I'm losing my shit here, bruh. Uh-oh. All right, fuck it. I guess I'm... You guys, is the stream still up for you out there? Is your stream out there? Can you guys at least get in the stream? Ooh. So just the camera's gone, right? Stream is fine, just the camera? Okay. Let me see if I can shut this thing down, my camera down, and turn it back on. I'm going to turn that camera off. No, turn that camera back on. What the fuck is going on with my camera? Let me see if I can bring that back up. Nope. 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 I'm losing the camera. Losing my camera. Okay, anyways, my camera's dead. I don't know why. Okay, so what I'll do here is this. I was going to bring the chat box. Where's the chat box is gone too? That's really fucking odd. I've lost chat box. I've lost camera. I don't know why that is. We'll just leave this up. You just get my sexy voice from this point forward. Yeah, stream is fine. Just the camera's gone. All right. Hold on a second here. I'm going to try to... Hope I don't fuck this up. Hold on a second here, guys. Hold on here. Camera. No camera. No camera. No camera. Game capture. No camera. Okay. It's the way it happens, man. If I was recording these videos, it wouldn't be so hard. Oh, here we go. I'm going to put this up for you. Put this up here for you. Let me put the chat up so you can read the chat and the TV. It's not the Fed's responsibility to care about long-term asset prices, but they did attempt to pull off a soft landing in 1819. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I'm with that. I'm with you on that. Really weird. I'm missing like some of your chat too. I got some weird shit. Just heads up to you guys. I'm not seeing all of your chat. Yeah, I agree with you, Super Bowl old man. I agree with that, Super Bowl old man. I'm on that with you. Ooh. This isn't looking good for me here. We need that break, dude. I need price under that white line right there. I need this white line to cross. Like I need this bad boy right here. I need that right there. I need this pretty bad. I need like blood. I want to rain this shit down right here. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it. Make these bulls wait for a better dip buy on Tuesday. Just do it to them. It's like middle of the day. Nice bull market. Just like Meta. Just like one big fat fucking red bar down to the depths of hell for like 15 minutes. Have all the bulls just out there saying what happened. Just like with Meta. Just like for no fucking apparent reason other than blow off some vol. Yeah, I got no camera. I don't know. I think I have a I think I have to unplug. Hold on a second here. That one? I gotta later on check 213. I don't like this at 213 in the afternoon either. Like this is pretty bullish. Like this is all a bear is getting. Like this is what a bear got for all of this here. Like that's not that good. They need some fucking blood. Come on, bears. Yeah, we're pretty bullish here. Arley Velo does not look bullish. Kind of neutral. Just heads up. Arley Velo is neutral, not bullish. It's not anything right now. It's neutral. Or if there was a way to put it, it's neutral. I checked it a few minutes ago. It's bullet. It's neutral. It's like 0 plus 5. Man, I know this looks beautiful right here. This looks gorgeous for a squeeze higher. Not gonna lie. It's pretty fucking. Let me look sexy right there. That looks pretty fucking sexy right there. If you can get above this, and this is what a bull's looking for right here. I'm looking for the when the traditional charting goes against you and just bloodbaths. You get caught holding your dick. Switch to calls. You guys are fucking. You guys are always trading against me. Hell no, I'm not selling these puts. I want just one quick bloodbath. I just want like a meta. Just do what you do with meta. It's like roll this shit down for like 15 minutes. Come on, baby. Print it. Fucking sitting here at 4 cents right now. It's the streaming viewers. I gotta blame somebody. I always like to blame. I always know that it's not the real reason, but I'm just like, you gotta blame somebody. Not confirmed yet, but a possible bear cross coming up. Possible bear cross hasn't been confirmed yet. Bull's getting scared here. I just roll these fucks down for just roll them down to 3 p.m. Let's roll these bulls down in here. Just till 3 p.m. Just grind them down over here. Then they can have all this shit back over here. Come on, bears.
So just keeping an eye on the market, seeing some continued downside movement in the dollar. So Dixie's down around 0.2% now.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
So noting some analyst commentary here again, dollar continuing its slide following the 5-year note sale. So the $55 billion auction of 5-year notes saw strong demand following a soft $54 billion 2-year bond sale. Also, Treasury, the benchmark 10-year
wonder if it's
yield
the
dropping
cat.
6 basis points.
I wonder if it's the cat that does. I was going to show you guys this little cat we just got. How you doing, little buddy? You like me, don't you? Because I feed you shit. I gotta teach you how to hunt, man. I take meat and I put it on string and have them chase the meat. No dice right here. No dice. Still at 4 cents. Hey, little kitty. What are you doing, little buddy? See if we can get the TV. See if we can get see if we can get this off. Let me turn that. Nope. Still no camera. Yeah. Oh, look at that bleeding spy out right now. They're not paying puts either, just a heads up. No pain of puts right now. Got a bear cross coming up. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? Bleed these fucking bulls off in my stream right now. Yeah, we didn't really get a cat. We found cats, baby cats that were gonna die, in a wood pile. I think, and Mom put more than one litter in there. Oh, fucking A, man. Come on, Bears. Make it rain. Look at me. I sound like a fucking bear right now. I know. My camera's. I'm having a problem with my. Having a problem with a video card. I gotta unplug it and plug it back in. I'm probably gonna reset my system too. I'll show it to. But these little fucking cats, man. I found I think 5 or 6 cats in a wood pile in my backyard. And you know I can't kill cats, man. Can't do that shit to a kitty. So I took the cats in. I took them to the vet. That shit cost me over $1,000 fucking dollars. $150 per cat, right? And that wasn't even getting them fixed. They were too young to get fixed. And so I did that, and then I gave away the kittens. We didn't charge nothing. Just gave them away to people that wanted them, all ready to go. Now we've got 3 cats left here. Ow! God, what are you doing? Kitty, come here. A possible bear plank. Come on. Come here, kitty. So this people can't, I live in a city where, if they don't take care of an animal, these fucking animals die, So now I got 3 cats. They're trying to go, kids are trying to, kitty. This kitty keeps jumping on my leg. It like hanging on my leg right now. Here we go. We're just waiting for one more here. One more. You might see one more squeeze up. Give me that blood. Play me that money, baby. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. I don't live out where coyotes are anymore. I used to have coyotes, no more coyotes, so. Come on, bears. Bears looking to seal the deal here. They've got one more. Boom of that cross, baby. Whoop. Come on, Bears. You got 7 minutes, Bears. Have you been seeing coyotes? You know what I see in my neighborhood is I see deer. They reclaimed a bunch of land near me, and we got deer. It's fucking beautiful, but I haven't seen the coyotes come through yet. Haven't seen them. These cats are weird. There was I think that there were 3 litters. I think there was a stray cat mom that grabbed a bunch of cats. They put them in a wood pile underneath in my backyard. My kids found them, and then I told my kids, I'm like, look, leave the cats for the rest of today. Bring them some water. If the mom or whatever is watching this cat doesn't come through, we'll bring them in and we'll take care of them. We'll try to find them homes. So we did that. Now my daughters are trying to keep 3 cats. I got one daughter that's ready to go to college, almost ready to go to college. She ain't going to be taking care of these cats. My youngest daughter is very young. She'll be able to take care of them. But I'm like, 2 cats is enough. So I'm trying to get rid of the 3rd one right now, and they keep giving me lip service on the 3rd kitty. I mean, you don't want a 3rd. It's like the rule of 3s, right? When you go with friends, you only want to go with 2 friends, right? 2s, 4s. If you're a lot of art and stuff, the rule of 3s, or not 3s, well, the rule of odds is always better, 5, 7, 9. But with animals, it's 1 or 2 or 4. And so one of these cats is 2 of the cats are getting along, the other cat's not getting along, and then the cost of cats. They're dude, animals are not cheap.
Keep in mind,
They got 2 dogs. I got 2 daughters. I got a wife.
Supply chains.
Right now, I got 3 fucking. I'm like the cat lady right now.
He's about to take the podium.
I'm the cat lady. This is it. This bar right. You want to see? If you're a bear, you want to see you want to see this green candle, and then you want to see a red candle. So if you're a bear, you're looking for this candle to turn red right here. If you get that red candle, we're going to blast down right down here. You see these sellers right here? These wicks? That's all I'm waiting for. It's come on, baby. Give me a big fat fucking print. Give me a 30 center on 5 cents. Come on down, come on down. Come on down to daddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, get down there. Get down there right now. Yeah, get down there. Yeah, pound it. Put the pain trade on these bulls. You got a dozen raccoons? Oh, what's going on, bulls? What are you doing, bulls? Do the Bears come here, kitty. Well, you want to sit up? Hey, buddy. You want to purr on me, or what are you going to do? Come on, Bears. You can do it. I'm getting edged on puts like I was getting edged on calls. Totally getting edged right now. You have 9? Yeah, exactly. Just get the wife pregnant instead of having 9 cats. John, stay in your lane. I know the Bears are going to drop the fucking ball here, aren't they? They got the cross. I mean, I'll give it to them in that. They got the cross right now. I'll give them that. So they got one thing going for them right here. But you know what's going against them? This fucking thing right here. Kitty. I shouldn't say. I was going to say something pretty. I was going to say a crude joke that wasn't my cat's my wife. I was going to say a crude joke here, but I probably shouldn't be saying that crude joke. Come on, they got the cross. Come on, Bears. You got the half-hour trigger on your side. You got the hourly trigger on your side. You can do it. You can do it, Bears. Oh, kitty. Oh, stop biting my fuck toe. Kitty. Yeah, so let's look at okay, so dollar is dipping. We have to talk about the dollar, okay? I talked about it earlier. I showed you guys the dollar chart. Look on the dollar chart on a daily chart, please. Keep your eyes on the dollar chart on the daily, not on the 1 and 5 minute right now. It's important because the dollar is coming into a place where you're going to find demand. You're going to find dollar buyers down there. Whether they're successful or not, I don't believe that they're going to be. That's where you're going to get your major next leg, but you're going to expect the dollar buyers to at least step in right around here, just around here. Even though price isn't reflecting that, there's likely a bunch of buyers coming into the dollar right now. So I need to see that break. I want to see that 103.26 break on the dollar. I want 103.26. I want to see that fucking thing just smash so the market can rocket to the moon. These sellers are trying their best. Look, I'm just hammering right now. NASDAQ just hanging on to 16,000 right now. Ooh. It's raining red bars. Hallelujah. It's raining red bars. Oh, yeah. It's raining red bars. Hallelujah. I just don't know for how long because of that goddamn hourly trigger. Yeah. We need to get underneath that green bar. Yeah, yeah. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. You can do it. Oh, testing that hourly trigger.
WTI crude January futures settle at $74.86 a barrel. That's down 68 cents or spot 9%. Also, NYMEX gasoline December futures, they settle at
No, what
$2.18.
you should be
Diesel
doing is
December futures
closing
at
these puts until we get underneath,
$2.84.
but
And natural gas at $2.79.
I need some fucking money in these goddamn puts. They're not
Take your
paying them
trades from
because we're a
the
low
prohibitive
vol
risk with Financial
environment.
Pro.
What?
Now only $99 a year for our
Come
real-time
on.
service.
Make it rain. If you are a bull, what are you doing here? You guys buying calls here? Yeah, I see that too, John. I'm watching it closely here. The VIX squeezing right now. Apple rolling over. I've been following this whole thing down and it hasn't paid me a fucking dollar yet. Not a fucking dollar. I'm sitting on 454. I want to see if they pay those things. But I want them to be worthless. I think they bought them for I want to say I don't know what they were in the beginning of the day, but I want to say they were at least 20 cents, maybe even 30 cents in the beginning of the day. They're only worth 5 right now, so maybe if they can print that 454, it'd be nice to see. 2:33 in the afternoon. I definitely don't want to be holding puts at 2:40 or 2 or 3 p.m. So I really want to see this happen right now. I want to see some blood. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Get down there. Get underneath there. Get underneath that. Get under there. How's that pain? How's that painful for you? Oh yeah, that's pain. That's pain. Kitties are assholes. They're my asshole though. Oh fuck, they're not gonna do it. You know how this goes, right? I'm gonna have to do this stupid shit 3 times this week until it happens. Come on. Come on. Just print these fucking puts. These assholes have been in them since 9:30. They were buying this shit at 9:30 this morning. I bet they're just staring there. It's like a robot. There's a computer program that's like, please just print these fucking puts for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm sitting in them right now. Dude, I've been sitting in puts since right here. Right there. Bottom right here. Went up, then all the way down here. Guess what? I've made 0. Big fat fucking 0. Big fat fucking 0. So give me a move to the downside, please. Take some of that call money. There's still 20 cents there. Take some of those calls and send them over here to me. Almost a 3 trigger bull cluster. Or bear cluster, excuse me. Hey, kitty. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Come on. How you doing, kitty? How you doing? You want to come up here and hang out? Just don't hit any buttons, okay? We got a new low. Whoa, kitty. All right, down, kitty. Oh, kitty, it's leather. Kitty. Yep, my new leather fucking chair. Digging his claws in it. Fucking cats, dude. He just put holes in my leather. Man, should I just buy that fucking hourly? Hey, buddy. I got a goddamn dog in here. He's trying to tell me. This is where they're buying. This is where support is right here. This is support. This is the market support right here. This is the market support right there. Look at that. Nice and clean. Nice clean pullback. If you're a bull, this is your place right there, right on that early trigger. Are you going to get it or not? Question mark. Or do we rain it down? Come on. So my stops are now here, just so you know.
Biden says, so that's Biden saying, I know
Yeah, right there.
prices are still too high for too many things.
Right there's my stops. Yeah, it could be a little bit higher, couldn't it? No, right there, right about there. Right about there. A little higher. Fucking bears, man. Dude, bears, dude. You started out selling at 115, and it's now 230. You had a full hour, and that's all you got for a full hour of down. You had a full hour of, you had a full fucking hour to sell this shit. Couldn't get it done. Like 1 hour. No blood. Like we need one giant fat fucking red bar. Like, woof. One big fat fucking doozy right there. Like a big juicy red bar. Just like one. Just let it all hang out. Make these bulls go back in and buy calls again. Yeah, you're buying that hourly trigger. This is the place to buy. You buy the hourly trigger right here. It stops underneath it if you're a call buyer. This is kind of your spot right here. Like, I can't blame you if you're buying calls here. If you bought this, if you bought calls right here, I can't say, yeah, that makes sense. Come on, baby. Give me that end of the day blood. Give me a down Tuesday. Give me end of the day blood, down Tuesday. Make these fucking bulls buy like Tuesday close or Wednesday. Come on my show and be like, Cap, why are we down? Oh my God, Cap, the end of the world. You got fucking VIX just getting annihilated. Is that a new low on VIX? VIX is all fucked up right now. NASDAQ bleeding right now. Come on. Make me some fucking money. Send it. Send it down. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm a little bit green. I'm a little bit green. They gave me a couple pennies here. They squeezed off a penny.
And also Brent crude futures now settle at $79.98 per barrel. That's down 60 cents or 0.74% on the session.
Whoa! Come on! Come on! 454.41's first target right there. Target right there. That's your first target. Target number one. Whoa! Oh! 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 Ooh! Ooh! Oh! 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 Yes! Yes! Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah! Almost the tagged S3! Oh! Oh, wait a minute. There's the green box over there. Bring the green box over. Oh, yeah! Take your money and run. We got one more. Take your money and run. We're going to grab another one on the way down here. Yes. Blood. Oh yeah. Did any of you buy puts? Let me know in the chat. Did any of you buy puts? Let me know in the chat. Now we're going to be looking for another one. Hold on here. We ain't done here. We ain't done. We ain't done going down. I don't think we're done going down. So we tagged S3 almost to a pin strike. Here, let's see this here. Let me go over to the Webull chart. Okay, let's see if we can get the camera back on too. Let's dude, what's up with the fucking camera, man? Whatever. Fuck the camera. All right. You know, just fuck the camera. I'm not gonna actually do that, but okay. So ready? So this is your Webull chart, right? We had so just down here. This is your S3. If you don't already do it, you should be following at Captain's Alpha, so that you can get your levels every day. That's almost a near perfect pin strike right there. So we already tagged this one right here, right? So what you're looking for here is been following this yellow line down right here, right? Bear's in control of this. Let's keep your eyes here. See that seller's stepping in right here? Whoop. All right, he wants to send this bitch. Oh, sorry. He wants to send this down below. Now, I don't know if they're going to be exactly get that. So if you want to re-enter some puts, my preference is to wait for up here, believe it or not, then one more tag to the downside. Get down through there. If you wanted to buy that, I could see why you'd buy that, but and if you want to see where that tag is, it's way down here, but you're going to get the green box is where you want to be. It's where I want to see the market today. So today, this closed today. See that green box? That's where I want to see the fucking market at the close. Oh, yeah. Come on, chat box. Put that chat box back up there. Blood in the marketplace, baby. Hell yeah. Send it down. I could draw an S3 right there, but that's the target. The green box is the target. Come on, Spoos, you can do it. What do you mean, Spaceman? Hey, stay in that trade, Spaceman. Stay in that trade. Put a sell order in now at like 20 or 25. Don't diamond hand that shit, dude. Just put like, I want 25 cents. I want 30 cents, dude. Seriously, Spaceman. Dude, please. Got a diamond hand. Looking savage. I gotta, somebody make a note that Spaceman 003 is a real bear. We gotta quarantine his ass. Gotta watch out for him. John Haggerty. Chase Winters in the house finally. What are you doing, Chase? Chase, drop it in right now. Somebody put Spaceman 003, quarantine him with Chase and the rest of them. I don't think that this down move, Chase, is permanent. So I'd be so your max downside for today, Chase, is where this green box is. This is where the options market says we can go to the downside, and this also. So this is where the options market is priced in for us to go here today to this green box. That's why I got that green box down there. 0-8 market says downside expectation is right there. Now, do we get there? Maybe not until the close. And you might even see a squeeze up. And, you know, they're like, they got the drum beats going, telling people fucking, if everybody's buying calls for end of the year today, like all this money to deploy shit, the shit they've been pushing to you over the weekend. I read all the articles. All these people have cash to spend. Right, all these people have cash to spend, and you know, we're gonna all-time highs. So if that's if people are deploying cash, buying a fuck ton of calls, we are gonna go down. But if people are buying a bunch of puts, I'd be looking for a dip to buy this week for the end of December. This whole I'd let this whole week and maybe even next week, depending on where we get, for a nice beautiful upside trade. Oh, Chase, we're definitely pulling back, brother. Historically, man. Chase, we pull back this week, bro. Takes 1 to 2 weeks, my man. So if you want to take the money and run, Chase, and then jump on some calls in a week or two, you can. Oh, you had a baby last week? Congratulations. Dude, Chase, I'm just reading this now. You had your baby, brother? Dude, fucking send me a picture, man. Text me a picture, brother. Chase, send me your PayPal, bro. So I can send you a gift, man, for your baby. Send it, brother. Send me a DM or send me a text message. No, this is a strength period, but historically, this next week or two is a consolidation phase for it. I'm not like as bearish as I would seem here. I'm more looking for a gentle pullback for a pretty big run. I'll call it a gentle pullback. This is my target right here. That green box right fucking there. Oh, you got a girl? Dude, Chase, what's up, man? Send me dude, do anything. Send me a picture or something. Hit me up on DM or hit me up on my phone, man, after the close today. Yeah, dude. So Chase just had a baby. Everybody congratulate Chase, man. Had his first baby. They worked really hard, too, to have that baby. They went through some stuff. Congratulations, my brother. 100%, man. Love you, dude. Dude, nothing like it, dude. Zero. There's nothing like it in this world, man. Should I get some puts here? I want to wait for like I want to wait. I want this. I want that trade right there. That's the trade that I want to this close. Right there. See if we can get it. I might miss out here. Should I just get some fucking puts for one more giant red fucking bar down? Also, this is S3 right here. This is exact. That's S3. I'll make that a bigger line. Give you some context. That's S3. This is the options market. Has priced in a downside move to this green box. 0 dates. I don't need no stops. You can do a market sell too, Spaceman. Billy Ray's saying, oh, hey, Chase, if you can't read this, man, people are on Twitch saying, congratulations, Chase. Congrats, buddy. You should get on Twitch, Chase. Beertown Sheriff saying congrats. Billy Ray's saying, that's awesome. My daughter's having her first grandchild in December. Can't wait. Steve Milley saying congrats. I think Chase is yeah, I'm telling Chase right now. So Chase, if you want to go on the YouTube or if you want to go on Twitch, man, you can see the chat is blowing up saying congratulations to you. Lob saying congrats to you and your family, Chase. Yeah, man. Congratulations, man. Yeah, definitely, man. That's awesome, dude. Did you get her home yet, Chase, or is the baby still inside the hospital? Have you named it? No decisions yet, and that stuff. Do you have a name yet, or no? With our kids, dude, we didn't name our kids until they called us. Like the Social Security guy at the hospital had to call us and be like, "Please name your child." We wanted to see what would stick, like what felt right for the baby, so we just waited until they forced us. Oh, dude, I want to buy some more puts right here. So fucking bad. Do we get no new low in the day, though? No new low. The low in the day is 454.08. The low down here is not there yet. So what was the low so far today? Fucking algorithms, dude. 454.12. So 4 cents right now. We did not get a new low in the day. So if you're a seller or a bear, you want to see that. We don't see it yet. Here's S2. Here's S1. You're home now. Congratulations, Chase. Spend all that time, dude. Anytime that you can get with that baby. Dude, you don't need me to tell you, man. Anything for your wife that she wants, stay out of family conflict. If your whatever your wife says to do with family, do it. Like if your wife's like, tell my family to leave, get them to leave. If your wife says I wanna see or like your wife's like I want my mom here, fucking let her mom be there. Whatever your wife says, like you just be like a soldier, dude. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, we've known Chase around here since day one, so he's a part of the team. He'll always be a part of our group here. Even if you don't like him, even if you don't like Chase or you don't like me, we're all still family around here. Always will be. Come on, baby. Congrats, Chase, man. Give me a shout, brother. Good dude. Let's have I haven't had a whiskey, dude, in like I haven't had a whiskey in a couple months now. A month maybe a month. I haven't had a whiskey. So if you give me a shout, dude, I'll have a whiskey with you tonight. We can even do a what do you call it? A FaceTime or something. Here comes the squeeze right here. Oh, your mother-in-law's there. Right on. Right on, right on, right on. Yeah, that's why I was when my wife was giving birth. There was like a point where whatever she wanted, I just did whatever she said. Whatever she told me to do, I just did whatever she fucking said. And then if she was like when my mother-in-law was I had my mother-in-law and my father-in-law that showed up, and I just did whatever the fuck. If she was like do whatever they want, that's what I did. Like whatever they wanted at that point. The grandmother steps in, let her do whatever she wants. I just stay out of the fucking way. Yeah, small caps held. I like small caps here. I just like small caps. I think the pullback this week is more consolidation, not necessarily bearish. Now there is a place where it can get bearish, but we ain't there yet either. We're not there yet. So SPX, if you want to start getting bearish on SPX, you want to see where to get bearish on SPX or on SPOOs. It's right. Well, Gamma Flip is lower, but this one right here is the big boy. If you're a bear, this one right here. So you see, let's see if I can put this back up for you. Hit and run by the bears. So here's basically where Gamma is. And you see him holding on right here. This is that big 455.0 node. We can actually go down all this here and still be very bullish on the week. So weekly implied downside move is somewhere around this 45.30, right? And so you're going to expect to buy this at some point this week from my perspective. We do have a roll coming up. This is a 15-minute. You see the roll happening here? Let me do something with you guys really quick. Let me do something with you guys at home. If you have a chance during the day, right? Yeah, exactly. Dylan's saying it right. Dylan's saying it exactly right. Exactly. Circle of care. You got it, Dylan. You're saying it better than I was saying it, bro. What I always try to, if you're looking for a roll in the market, I'm going to show you guys something. Simple way you can do this at home, okay? You guys ready? Even your favorite stock. This doesn't matter what stock you're looking at. So what I want you to do at home is get yourself an EMA, 27 to a 30 EMA, a 129 EMA, and I want you to look at something here. Now, I'm always trying to check multiple time frames for this white and red line. So I'll check the 1 minute. All right, here's SPX in the 1 minute. Hold on here. And I can usually on here. Okay. So that's SPX in a 1 minute, okay? Now, if price is above the 1 minute trigger, I'm bullish. I'm more bullish though with price being above when the white line is above the red line, okay? So if the idea being this, if I so white line over red line and then price above with a caveat. So price above and then it confirms the move is going higher. We've beaten the previous high back here. So all this right here to get bullish again, okay? But what I'm looking for, sometimes I'll cycle through SPX and I'll be like, okay, is the white and red line flat or is it going up? Is the white and red line going down on the 1 minute? Is the white and red line going up on the 1 minute? So just right here, right? Price, white line, red line, right? Price is above, white, red line's going up. White, red line's going flat, right? Now white, red line going down. That's bearish, right? Price now below white and red line, right? That's all bearish. Now let's go to a 5 minute. Check that one out, right? We have our first 5 minute cross right here. That's bearish. If we can reject this white line, it remains bearish, right? It actually gets even more bearish. The other thing I'm looking for here, and you see the flat line here, right? It's not really bullish. Not bearish, but it's not bullish. Now that the white and red line's turning down, it's becoming bearish on a 5 minute. Then I cycle into the 15 minute. Same thing's happening. 15 minutes not bearish yet, but I am looking for that 15 minute confirmation, right? For bearishness. You get the 1, the 5, all getting bearish. If this one can get bearish, it leads to more downside. And then I'm looking for higher time frames. 30 minute, still don't have it. 1 minute or 1 hour, still don't have it, right? Still don't have that white and red line cross. So do we have a directional change on SPY right now? No. We don't have the trend change for multiple days and weeks here, right? We would have that if you saw price get down below, right? Start to reject up here like this. You can then here tell yourself, you know what? On an hourly basis, you might have 1 to 3 to 5 days, right? Maybe even 5 sessions of bearishness. 4 hour, same thing, right? If you start to see price get underneath and you see this cross happen here, you're going to get fucking bearish, no matter what anybody tells you, okay? Start to see price break down, get under here and start rejecting on a 4 hour basis, then you know we're going to be blooding down here. So right now, not bearish yet. And as a matter of fact, we have a little bit of recovery going on right here on SPX in the 1 minute. So cyclically or cycling, you have weakness so far in SPX, but it's not the weakness that you think it is yet until we start trend changing on an hourly basis or a half-hour basis and give you a little bit more insight to that. So right now, not completely bearish, not sell the market, any of that kind of crap. Hold on here. Why is this going so fucking far over? Dude, what is going on here? Right? Gamma's got us parked on this node right here, so not extremely bearish here, but bears are working on it. So bears are working on it. Biden must have passed out. Let me read the juice. Biden, I know prices are still high, still too high for too many things. That's all he had to say. Maybe that's talking about Jerome having to raise rates again. Tell you what, what they're using right now is the fucking bond market, and that shit ain't working. They need an inverted yield curve to continue with their operations, and if they're not going to get it through the yield curve, then you know where they're going to look for it, right? You guys all know that, right? If you don't get they're putting their bear suits on and going to the office today, crunching bear numbers. Believe it or not, I'm hoping for blow off top now, like a pump to 48 end of the year. That's what I'm looking for too, Chase. I'm looking for the same thing, Chase. I'm looking for that same thing end of year, brother. I'm looking for that same thing, my man. Crunching bear numbers. You're as bad as I used to be. Hold on here. NASDAQ with a recovery. Bear middle of the day, hit and run on SPOOs. Crunching fucking bear numbers. You guys are fucking terrible. You're becoming less confident the blow off happens, though. The one thing I would say to you, Chase, that's my only concern for that blow off top is, I think you're talking about the blow off top to the previous high in January of 2022. If that's the one you're talking about, Chase, then time's a wasting for bulls, isn't it? They ain't got a lot of time. They gotta get a move on. They have till what? First week of January, second week of January. Sometimes they can have into February, but maybe that's their plan. The bull plan. I'm still on that. I think there's that chance still for the all-time high. But you know how that goes, right, Chase? Like, it's like every time you think it's going to happen, they drag that shit out. It's like, okay, we're going to go to the all-time highs. We're going to make it take 4 fucking months. It's like, I want it to be done in a month. And they're like, yeah, it's going to be 4 months, Cap. I got nothing right now. I'm flat. I ain't got shit. I got no trades here. Let's take a look at the rest of the week here. It's 308 power hour, sour hour, whatever you want to call it. Let's look at the rest of the week here and see what we're looking at on SPY. This is a 5-minute chart right now on SPY, right? Had that nice high on Thursday. Wham, right? Talk to you about coming down here. Wait a minute, get rid of some of this stuff. Mute that and mute that webcam frame. Okay, so here we go. So bulls, I want to tell you something. You are in the clear to right here, okay? You're in the clear. Hold on, let me put this on a 15-minute chart, make it easier. So if you're a bull for this week, so we're Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, right? Right there. This is just for this week. Expectations for this week. Expectations for this week. If you're a bull, I want to tell you a few things here. Give me a second. I got one more thing I got to do. Where's the gamma flip at? Hang tight here. Gamma flip is at 45.10. All right, 45.10. Hold on here. Which is right in here, somewhere right down here. The gamma flip is. Let me see if I get this right. Let me make sure I got this right. I don't want to fuck this up for you guys. So 45.10 is the opening. It's 6 p.m. on the 17th. $6 p.m. on the 17th. Right there. Basically right here. So we'll draw this in for you. Right here. I'm going to turn that yellow, okay? So this is this week, right? This is your downside expected move if you want to remain bullish, okay? If you're a bull, okay? Everything okay? Hey, buddy. Oh, that was a dog. Okay. So here's the deal. If you're a bull, okay, there's a high probability of this kind of a move this week. High probability. Whether that comes tomorrow, that comes on Friday, doesn't matter. This is what the expectation is. If you're a bull, you want to be buying, ready? You want to be buying a dip down below here or down here, okay, for next week. Not this week, for next week, down here. This is where you want to be buying. If you're a bear, a seller, you want to be getting underneath to get us into some negative gamma, okay? So we can start heading down. Make sense? So that's what you're looking for this week, okay? Now, if you're a bull and you're like, fuck you, Cap, we're going to the moon, right? Hold on here. No. This is where the hourly trigger is. Right here. Is that a 15-minute chart? I gotta make this bigger. If you're a bull, let me see. Oh, so yeah, right there. So if you're a bull, you are trying to buy. I don't know why this is not working for me. You're trying to buy down here for this week at some point, okay? At the end of the week. Somewhere down in here. That's your dip buy. Dip buy. Dip buy. Let's do DP. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you're looking for. So you're going to do, we'll just do DB down here. Dip buy. Down here. And dip buy down here. We'll just draw it out for you, make it simple. Dip buy down here. If you're a bull, that's what you're trying to buy down there, okay? If you're a bear, you're trying to, you're trying to send this bad boy down, right? And your week is over, and then you're going to come back in underneath this for more downside if you so see it, okay? If you think we're going to be doom and gloom and all that kind of stuff. But bears, this is it. This is all you got for right now. Now, if we get down here, then we can talk about this and the doom and gloom that comes with it. Until that happens, that's pretty much it. Now, if you're a bull and you don't believe in any way, shape, or form that we are going to consolidate this week, you need to see price action, get above the hourly trigger, and hold. Confirm the move is higher, right? And get past these previous lows in here, to be honest with you. This will be a bumpy road. You need to really get above this previous high right here, okay? So until you do that, until bulls do this stuff over here, the move is down to a place that I can buy, which is down here. You get what I'm saying? So my outlook for the rest of the week is this. Consolidation with a downside target of 450. Okay, possible 452.21. That's the expectations on the downside for this week. It's a place you should be looking for a dip buy. Okay, now let's say you're like, hey Cap, well we went down here, we broke through. It doesn't matter. You have to put risk on this market. Okay, you get what I'm saying? You got to put the risk on, and then you can put the stops underneath it. So that's called managing, right, your risk. So that's where your dip buy is. You've got it here in the program. You know where the hourly trigger is. It's right here on S1. And where you need to be to trade all this up here, right? So if we start to head up higher and you want to trade all this stuff with me and trade all that stuff and trade all that stuff and grind higher, we can do that. I'm fine with that if we get above this hourly trigger. But it's going to be a rough road up here. And you're really not out of the blue until you're above this yellow box to start trading the big boys. Start trading that 460 and higher. So for me, this, like, if you're a bull, this is what you should be. You should snap this on your phone or on your computer at home, and just be watching that consolidation down in here for that move higher. Nothing goes straight up, so I think that's a fine. I think that's perfectly fine to have this for the rest of the week. So let me know what you're doing into the close here today. You're going to buy some puts on the expectation that tomorrow is going to be a down day. Let me know in the chat. I think it's going to be down. Let's look at a 1 hour chart here. And let's see where. Yeah, I think that's reasonable down here. You get the 1 hour rolling down, right? Wham. Right? And then you get the hook back up, price goes down, jumps back up, and we start heading up again. It's a fake out for bears. It's kind of what bears are looking for. So I'm going to go with tomorrow being a down day. Right now, as we stand, that's what I'm going for. So in my view, I think tomorrow's a down day. So let me know what your thoughts are for tomorrow, what you think is going to happen. If price, I will say this, if price gets above here, we'll go back to talking about getting bullish. Until that happens, until this happens right here, bullish view into tomorrow. Looking to sell SPUs in the closing bell up here for a roll down tomorrow too. So I'm going to be looking for some puts in here for tomorrow. I'm going to try to put them on somewhere up in here. So if you're gonna trade this close here, I understand you're trading it. If you want to trade this, dip buy over here, I'm gonna be looking to trade this shit down tomorrow. Burn off some of that VIX. Get that VIX cranking. HYG is beautiful right now. Looks great. Dixie's selling down right now, so that all looks good. I think this is more just pressure relief. That's it. Pressure relief. Let people place their calls and their puts and all that kind of stuff. No, we don't normally get end of month buying until beginning of the month. We don't normally see that buying until first week of the month of December. I'm looking for a rejection over here. I'm looking for rejection up in here. Right back up in here somewhere. That's where these sellers are. They're staircasing us down up here, so we'll see if they can do it. Squeezing back up right now. Dude, why is... Dude, like, my chat's not working. I got all cut, like, fucking... This was a disaster today. Yeah, the less calls expand, that holds our ceiling up there. That's what I think they're going to do, Chase. Santa Rally, baby. You guys think this is the low for the week right here? Is your weekly low? I don't think so. I think Tuesday you're going to get your weekly low. I could be wrong. If we get above and start holding, I'll come with you on that. But these guys are selling up here. You can see them. They're selling that, selling that, selling that, selling that, and they're likely going to step right back in and attempt to sell that too. So we'll see if they're still here, if they're gone or not. Look at that, dude. Killed all those puts, killed all those calls, parking the bus. You got 455 Cs for today at 13 cents. They just wrecked those calls. Woo! Hey, Scotty, thanks for subscribing for 5 months, brother. I appreciate it, man. Happy holidays to you, brother. Let me know what you think about tomorrow. If you think that we're going to, let me know in the chat if you think that we're going to go up tomorrow. If tomorrow's going to be up day. It's possible. HYG is bullish as fuck. HYG is just ripping face right now. Just ripping face. And I know NASDAQ doesn't want to give up that 16,000. NASDAQ is like, fuck you. We're not giving shit up. It's like a pin, man. Gamma pin. Well, it actually is a gamma pin. Just dragging our asses back to 4550 right now. Hey, buddy. 3:20 in the afternoon. $3:20 in the afternoon. SPY recovering. Hit and run by the Bears. Made some nice money on that trade to the downside. Parked on the hourly trigger right now. You say up from here? You know what? Like on a weekly basis, it's possible. The expected range for this week, though, I'd really like to see that downside expected range get tagged. It's pretty fucking close. What did it get down to? 454.12. It's 20 points away from the expected downside move. It's close. It's close. I can't say that you are not right. Short term up, long term down. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I'm gonna sit on my hands until Tuesday. Well, I'd say sit on my hands until Tuesday, or watch one of these squeezes hold like that. Get past that one right there. I'm on board with you then. You know what I really need to check is I want to see the calls and puts that came in today. Those won't come out till 9:30 tomorrow morning. You need to see like just enough put buy-in, not waterfall puts, just enough to fuel the call, or just enough to fuel the move higher. $324. Parking the bus right now into this close. HYG is saying expect a big move higher right now. Just a heads up with that. HYG is saying no, we're going higher. I mean, I'll tell you what, man. Oof. HYG is like, I'm looking at HYG right now, and it's definitely has a divergence on SPOOs. You know what? HYG is telling me no. That 452 is likely not on the board. 450 is not on the board. HYG just keeps fucking pumping. And that shit will get back in line. If that kind of divergence usually resolves to whatever the divergence is, which right now is up. Yeah. No, I see the divergence in whenever you see divergence on HYG like that, it usually resolves to the direction of HYG. I wonder if I should buy some calls for tomorrow. What are calls for tomorrow costing? Hold on a second here. $4.56, $4.55 and 92 cents. Well, that's juicy. That's expensive. What about Friday calls? Everybody on call. Dude, everybody's on fucking calls here. Everybody's loaded to the tits on calls. Jesus Christ. This whole entire market is just full tits calls. Full tits calls right here. Let's see what happens with these fucking sellers. See if these sellers are still in charge or not. I'm looking to see if we come back down and go up. 327. Is a bull plane possible right now that we went under the HT without grabbing the DT? So the bull plane I was talking about, bear plane and bull plane earlier, was on a 1 minute basis. There are different bull and bear planes. There's 1 minute, 5 minute, 15-minute, half hour, 1 hour. Right tails lifting to the moon. Yeah, and I see it over here, man. I see that career low. So Jade Pastor, you're looking for bull planes on multi-time frames, right? Earlier today, that roll down was a bear plane for just the day. So we're already in bull planes right now on hourly and stuff like that on higher time frames. We don't need to grab the DT, though, Jade Pasture. I probably should have said that on like a 3-trigger. 3-trigger clusters have rules. You need to have the initial squeeze off of, let's say, or I have to explain it. I have to take some time with Jade. Hey Jade, if I've got a training classes I've been recording. I'm going to release them here in the next week, and I'm going to explain that in detail to you. But you're on the right track. And I'm wondering if I should buy some 0 dates for today, or if I should buy 1 dates for tomorrow. Oh, you're doing J-Rolls boot camp. Right on, right on. Good job, good job. So I think he'll explain it to you. There's a bunch of rules. Like the first rule is if you have a major squeeze off of that 3-trigger cluster, you want to see it come back. The bigger the squeeze, the more unsustainable it is. The more consolidation that you do, the more bullish it becomes.
Sitting at 345
I gotcha.
million to the sell side.
Look at that fucking HYG just ripping. God, look at HYG. HYG's, dude. Maybe I should just buy some fucking. It's like I have this like deep seated like. I just want to slam down $100,000. I really do. Look at that yellow box right there. That fucking yellow box is like. Sell them. fuck out of that, dude. I don't know, man. We're coming right in this yellow box on HYG that I've had here for months. And I got a red box above it. Like the warning track for HYG. Chase is like, just pump this. We are looking for are we looking for like a 70-point up move or something like that? All right, I bought some calls for tomorrow. I've got 457 C's. Definitely not holding the 457, but just in case. I'm watching HYG right now. It's just ripping fucking faces off. So I got some calls for tomorrow.
Want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna learn Jade Pass. You're gonna learn like the big squeezes off the triggers are gonna be unsustainable. The more time you spend along a trigger, the more bullshit usually is. Unless we're underneath the triggers, if triggers are heading to the downside, velocity is heading to the downside, then it's the same in the inverse. You'll learn about that this week. $333 at half an hour left to the close today. Bought some calls in this candle right down here, right in this back check right here, on that tick right there. So we'll see if this goes up. This candle right here, bought that one right there, that check on the hourly trigger. VIX going down to close a giant gap. VIX has a gap at $12.47 going down there to close it right now. Remember, 1150 had a big gamma bar on it on VIX. $11.50. Talked about it last week. Oh, we could melt right up into the end of December, bro. We can do a straight melt up. Every day we just melt. You just melt, 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 melt. If that happens, it gets nasty. You literally find a low in the day and you buy it. Oh, like 4 out of 5 days out of the week. It's brutal when we melt up like that. If you've never been through a melt up like that, who's saying that? Who's saying that? No, we can get hold on a second here. Come on, baby. Keep on. Really? I'm making money right now. It's a good day. It's a good day right now. Here's the pivot right here. I'm gonna fucking diamond hand these things into the close tomorrow. Bring that back over here. Bring that back there. There's your first target right there. First target's that yellow line. You're going to look for a reversal either here or up here. I'm making good money. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Squeeze it, baby.
So just keeping an eye on the market. S&P 500 is pairing those losses now, so it's around flat on the session at the moment. And so no news catalyst for this recent move up. Just keeping our eyes out nonetheless.
So I'm going to show you the trigger screen right here. And mute this right here. So you can see these moves right here. Here, 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 here. Might catch a nice pullback right down here.
Early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 345 million to the sell side.
I mean, 453 P's for tomorrow, or 453 P's for tomorrow, or 23 cents. Should I just fucking get some puts for fucking? I'm like thinking about taking the money and running. Dude. Spider playing games with regular motherfuckers like me. They're looking for a dip buy right here. Even so, though, like, oh, dude, I'm telling you, like, hold on a second here. They want to pay 72 fucking cents for 453s for Friday. Gross. Gross. There's like no incentive to buy puts right now. Like zero incentive. Like weekly puts, no incentive. There's 73 fucking cents for Friday. Even if we get down there at 432, or if we see 452. There's like no incentive to buy puts here. Like weekly puts, no incentive. Uh, 15 minutes left to the close. You guys buying calls into this close here? I have a mind here to switch my calls. Like if they're gonna squeeze this fucker up, you might as well just buy fucking 5-cent calls. If that's what's gonna happen. You're buying puts. I was thinking of the same thing. 455, yeah, they're a little too pricey for me. I mean, we're in strength right now, so it's kind of hard to validate it. Like, and to buy puts here, the only puts worth buying are 1-dates, not weeklies to me. I mean, you might make 20% on it. I don't think we'd go down further than 452, so not this week I don't. So I think for put buying it has to be like 1-dates or 0-dates. You're in like a 0-date put buying environment. You bought some more? Yeah, I can see the point buying
Early
these.
market on close imbalance, still sitting at 345 million to the sell side.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
452s tomorrow are
$99
13
a year
cents.
for our real-time service.
All right, fuck it. I got 452Ps for tomorrow. Just call it a hedge. They're 13, 14 cents. Let's see if they sell this shit tomorrow. Can Bears get a turnaround Tuesday? David, are you I got some puts here, David. I grabbed 452s. They're a lotto trade, not a thesis trade. I just grabbed some up here, so they're raining rocks down. I got puts for tomorrow, so don't. David's saying that the Euros have money to spend for the holidays. It's almost Boxing Day. I'm just kidding. Thanks, David. No, they give me a penny so far. I got 452 P's expiring tomorrow. Like, fuck around and find out on Tuesday, make it look like the world is ending, get down to 452, and then bam, we're off and running at the upside tomorrow. Probably should have gotten something a little bit more in the money, too, not 452s. Yeah, I had some calls. I took them on that first resistance, this one right here. I had some calls for tomorrow. We went up here. All right. I had made 26, 27 cents, took them off. And then I was like, yeah, I'll get the pullback call buying right here. And then I'm just thinking about it. And I'm like, yeah, this is not how this shit happens. Like, one more pullback. I'm only up a penny right now. So I'm a little bit too far out the money in these puts. I'll hold on to them. They're cheap. They're lottos. So I'll just hold them for tomorrow. It's my cushion. The week after Thanksgiving is historically bearish. I agree with you on that. I said that earlier in the stream. I agree with you, Mike Blurry. 100%, brother. 100%, man. It's just the problem is, like, I'm looking at weekly puts here, right? And I don't see us going down any deeper than like 452, 450. So, like, I looked at Friday puts and 452s for Friday are 78 fucking cents. Like, and I'm not expecting us to go any deeper than maybe 450. Those are 43 cents. They're pretty fucking pricey. So my thesis here is if you're going to buy puts this week, it's probably better for you to just slam down like 10 cent, 13 cent puts. You could probably do that twice, maybe even 3 times.
Market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 370 million to the sell side. Just waiting for the final orders before we call it.
And you probably got 3 good shots at it to get a fucking 300-400% ripper.
385 million to the sell side.
Yeah. I know RTY, man. I know. RTY is definitely bullish as fuck. And not only that, HYG is ripping fucking face. Like, I get it, David. I know, dude. But like you get that squeeze up, David, and then it rolls. You know what I mean? You get that big old squeeze up and it rolls.
Eastern time, we get South
I'm bullish here. I'm bullish. I'm not bearish.
98 spot.
We're gonna be careful in how I word this. I'm not bearish. Like, we're gonna get huge downside. But I really would like to see that 450, 452 as a low this week. I'm bullish here. That's how am I explaining this wrong? I got you, David. I agree with you, brother. We'll look at RTY right now. I'll bring it up for you. I mean, that's bullish as fuck, dude. Look at it. It's just begging. It's like just begging. Bullish as fuck right here. That's a 1-minute chart. I mean, just look at that, dude. That is monster. All I want is that sweet. All I want is that fake out down here, and then warp right back up. I want that one like whoop day. Want that down move. Want that recheck down here. Never happened. So I get what you're saying though. I mean, this is bullish as fuck. On a 30-minute basis, pretty fucking bullish here. And my target on RTY is, way up here. Like, do this one, tag it, then do that one. I know, John. I'm not anti the trade, David. I'm more, like you get the fake out, you get the big move, down move, it's brief, and then we go back up. I'm with you, David. It's I'm looking for like the hit and run again. Like, it's like you're it's kind of like for 3 hours it's doom and gloom. And then fucking, 3 hours later, it's back to going up again, right? So I'm not necessarily bearish. I'm more, some of you guys are fucking, dude, what am I supposed to, what's this link, John? Yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying about the, I got the hint that you're giving me. Hey, by the way, David, I fucking switched from an iPhone to an Android. I'm trying to I need to figure out a way to I got to see if I can iMessage you on my other iPhone. Even though it doesn't have a card anymore, I can put it on the internet, I think. Yeah. I want that fake out tomorrow, Dave. I want that everybody gets bearish, paranoid, and then it rips fucking faces. I'm looking at Whoa. Ooh, dude, I don't know what, dude, I'm hot right now. I need to go to Vegas. Oh, I need to go to fucking, somebody get me to a blackjack table right now. Exactly, David. Manipulation, brother. Exactly, brother. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Whoa.
South Korean consumer sentiment prior 98.1.
No. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Go, bring it on downtown, baby. Bring it on downtown. Oh, a little bit of weakness here. Bring out your dead. Oh, sell them if you got them. Oh. Am I going to be able to close these puts fucking tonight? Jesus. Every time I try to hold something, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to take it out of here. Hot sausage coming in. Hot sausage coming into the hallway here. Oh, 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 ooh, oh, oh. Are we going to get the new low in the day? Oh, blood in the marketplace again. Trading 18 right now and 452p for tomorrow. They were fucking dog shit earlier. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Like left and right for bears. What are they? Or for bulls. Taking it back down, all the way down by S3 again. What's going on, bulls? Bulls, what are you doing? Just throw over the shoulder boulder thrower. Oh, man. Bring out your dead Johnny H. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Just throwing out free trades all day long for you guys. Free trades all day long. Making money all day long over here. What are you guys doing? Oh. Hold on, bulls. Hold on. Hold on, bulls. That's where your buyers are, by the way. Right there. Oh, man, it looked like a squeeze. That didn't look like buyers. Ooh.
Ten seconds.
All right, you got my expectations for tomorrow. Yeah, but you know what I'm looking for there, John? Like, you know, we squeeze, like, if HYG does this, like,
97
murder
spot
squeeze
2,
up and then
97
it
spot
rolls
2.
straight back down, it's ugly, right? And they're pin and spy. Oh, man. Doom. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. You've got my take on what to expect for the rest of the week. I gave you an update as to what to expect this week, and I hope that you bear some, just like not like believe in it, but you know, look for that low in the week tomorrow on Tuesday. It might take till Wednesday to get. I'm not expecting too much downside. 452, 450. We're at 454, 454.54 right now. So maybe take it down just a little notch, and then I'm looking for that that trade to go into next month here. Yeah, you see that murder bot? Oh yeah, doggy. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please like these videos.